To get your information. To the school to be my school, deprivation. School. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every keep on president, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you School TV. Yes, you School TV. School School entertainment. Let's say go to there. Go to there. To the school to get your information. To the school to get your information. School, yes, I took party there. School, station.
Special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, try to get the South man. Charge it on the beat.
To get your information. To the school to be my section. School, deprivation. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Oh yes, Spawn is going to tell you what's happening in Liberia, what's happening in Monrovia, what's happening in Bond County, in Nimba County, in Grand Jita County, in Lofa, and just everywhere in Liberia. Spawn is going to tell you what's happening. So folks, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching us from. This beautiful evening from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome to yet another intriguing and informative edition of the Spoon Talk, your most preferred nighttime show from odious Congo town in Monrovia, Liberia. The initial time check here is 6 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. So welcome to the Spoon Talk. This is your most preferred nighttime show, the show that brings you analytical discussions about the issues that matter to Liberia. And as usual, it promises to be very, very interesting. Phone FM, we're coming to you live on Spawn TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and via our YouTube channel. We are also live on Fabric 101.1. You can catch us up on any of our social media handles or our frequencies across Liberia. So this evening, sitting in as your producer, my name is Yekezi Zwobel. Let's have a wonderful time together as we shortly open the lines so that you can call in and tell us what's on your minds. Oh yes, I know there are a lot of burning issues on your minds. There are issues on your minds that you probably want the public to know about. You probably want the government to know about. And at about this time, I'm quite sure a lot of government officials are listening. A lot of ministers, deputy ministers, assistant ministers, directors, managing directors, deputy managing directors, they are listening. What do you make of their workings? And I mean, what's on your mind may not only be about, government. Maybe in your various communities, there are issues that the public need to know about that, you want to make known right here on this platform. The lines will be open shortly for you to make a contribution. But welcome to it. Let's have a wonderful time together. If you just joining the show, please try and share the show for us. You can share as many times as you want, inviting others to join in this beautiful Monday evening. Today is the 17th day of the month of March, and gradually we are going to the end of March. So happy birthday to all of you celebrating your birthday today. Or special event in your life. It could be your wedding anniversary, any other special occasion that you are celebrating today. We like to say bravo, we like to say congratulations and celebrate in a grand style. So again, my name is Yekezi Zobe, sitting in here this evening as a producer. Let's now go to the lines. You call us on 0777 1075 0777 1075 1075. Those are the numbers to put you through here this evening on the show. Call us and tell us what's on your minds. Again, 0777 1075 0555 101075 are the numbers to put it through here on this beautiful Monday evening. So let's go to the lines and talk to the very first person here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, my name is Wilhelmina Stevens, and I call personally from Painesville.
Wilhelmina Stevens, it's good having you as our first caller this evening. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my concern has to do with the adjunct faculties arrears that have not been paid since last year.
Yeah, come again with that. I didn't get you.
The adjunct faculties called the part-time faculties the part-timers at the University of Liberia.
Okay.
Yes. There have been this delay in the payment of the salary since last year. And we can recall that in January, the president asked that the Ministry of Finance work along with the HR and the financial team of the university to ensure that part-timers get the money. But up to present, we have met with the president of the university, but she's new. It's something that she inherited. And so she herself, she has been working towards it. But every time we keep hearing the same old story. At one point in time, they will tell us, oh, okay, they sent the list to finance ministry. The list has come back. They said they should take up those who did overload from part-timers. And another time again, they will tell us, oh, finance ministry sent it. They just keep giving excuses from last year, June, up to present.
Okay.
And now part-timers have even signed another contract and supposed to get paid, monthly pay from January up to February. In fact, we're in the 10th month. They have still not paid the part-timers.
Okay.
But what we have been hearing is that there have been two payrolls. The University of Liberia, according to reports, the payroll they sent to finance ministry is different from the one that they sent to the bank. So this is where now, they try to I don't know what they're trying to do, but up to now it's been a year plus and they cannot get part-timer money. And so part-timers are thinking about dropping trucks, putting down the trucks right now.
Yeah, so as you speak, I have a press release to that effect right in my possession here. I have a press release to that effect. And I think the CEO and his team will kind of brush over that. But thank you for calling and thank you for raising that concern. I hope the authority at the UL and the government is listening and will take your concern into consideration. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, let's talk to another person here on this line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you.
Sekou Fofana.
Yeah.
Sekou, let's hear you.
I'm calling on LTA tonight.
LTA?
You're getting something you can overlook it. At the end, it will be worse.
Okay.
There is need for them to regulate some radio station there.
All right.
Some people on the media calling you guys there who carry it on. Because if one journalist do something, the blame will go to all. If you all of you will not get it, but the blame will go to the journalists as a whole. People prefer to be a journalist and they're not journalists. They're on the radio giving people misinformation and disinformation. And at the end, you know what happened to Rwanda? Everybody know that record. The radio, what is the radio? Radio is powerful. You get radio station there because they are a journalist or journalist or partisan journalist. I don't know. The only day they feel that say that only one person man born for him to be president in the country. If that person will not be president, nobody can be. And nobody.
Hello, are you there? Okay, you can please call us back. I don't know the cost of you going off the line, but you can call us back.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, just conclude quickly.
I'm calling on LT. I beg you, please regulate on radio station. With the color that we can be, maybe if I'm it should not be journalists.
Okay.
At least when bring it out, you can checkmate up, but it can't be the journalists. People that prefer to be their journalists, they are professors, they're on the radio lying to people.
Thank you.
So I beg my government, President Boga, and also the LTA, let it roll out to whatever. If you not do that one, we will go close that radio station with the citizen. I want to say we'll go take law in our own and we'll go close it.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Don't take the law in your own hands. Let the government act. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello, my name is Daniel MKFI and I do join you from our two.
Okay. How is our two, Daniel? Daniel, your line is breaking up. You want to do some adjustment and call us back? Okay, yeah, please do. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, let's hear you.
Spoon Talk, Super Spoon Fabric, the most recognized station in the Republic of Liberia for now. So I say, my station, your station, our station, the people's station, Spoon, SPOON, Special People Original Organization Network. Talk and listen keenly to the voice of hope.
Thank you.
Central A. Waterspoon and his wedding candidate.
Thank you.
John Spoon Talk.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person here on this international line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
Hello, Yekezi. My name is Dori Lasana, and I call you from Italy.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my question has to do with Hassan Fadiga that was sent to France as an ambassador. I don't know the situation right now, but you know, in this life, whatever you do will come back to haunt you. Hassan Fadiga
He wasn't sent. He wasn't sent. He wasn't sent there as an ambassador. I think as
well, I stand to be corrected.
Yeah.
I stand to be corrected.
Yeah.
So whatever the case might be, but you know, in this life, whatever you do will come back to haunt you. Hassan Fadiga is on record. You know, it's on social media everywhere. How he wished George Weah would have died in a plane crash, or a snake would have entered in his house to bite him, that it may die. So, you know, going to kind of places, I wish President Joseph Imabata would have sent him to one of the African countries like Morocco or Algeria. But I can tell you for a fact, you know, let them forget about it. Coming here in Europe is not going to be good for him, because George Weah is someone that have really great influence here in Europe. So,
so you think George Weah is going to influence his maybe dismissal or his comeback to Liberia from France?
Well, yet see the handwritings are all over the world, on the world, right? Because let them forget about it, because here in Italy it's not going to work. They will send him back to the airport in Bergamo or whatever airport in Milano. They will send him back.
Why? For what reason? Actually, they, according to you, they will send him back.
Okay.
Why do you believe so?
Yekezi, will you give me the time? Yeah, I'll explain.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, you just have to be brief, that's it.
Yeah, briefly. So, I mean, you watch the video. Politics aside, you cannot pray for someone to die. You know, the man is on record.
So it's predicated upon that video. It's based on that video that you are assuming or claiming that if it goes there, if it goes to France, France is going to be sent back. Is it based upon that video?
Well, that can contribute to it. Really.
Okay, thank you for calling, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person here on this line. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. This is and I call from the Marshall City to be precise.
Okay, let's hear you from Marshall City.
Yeah, but I just want to make my contribution on the show. I want to thank the family for being, the station there for the people. And also, sorry for the poor quality of my voice, but I heard one brother saying they're going to take the action on a radio station. Then while doing the real regime, never take the seriously action on the Spoon network. I listen to the Spoon on. I need to listen to the kind of way they used to propagate the propaganda and also used to bring the opposition face to the station. We know how problem with last Spoon FM flourish and make the analysis on the media. But why would you citizens, if they dare go after any radio station, they will no longer bring that.
Okay, I'm sorry. We can continue with it because I think you were going to. You were about to say something different now, and we don't allow threats on the radio. Call us on 0777-771-075. You are listening to the Spawn Talk. Those of you watching, welcome. If you're just joining us, please share the show so that others can join to be informed this beautiful Monday evening. We are taking calls from our listeners and our viewers as well, telling us what's on their minds. So if you have any burning issue on your minds or anything that the public needs to know about, all you need to do is to just dial the code. In fact, the numbers 077 0777 771 075 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through. And as soon as the CEO and his team of panelists join us, yes, we're going to be they will be going to some of the trending issues of the day. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello, you there? Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Joyce Brown. I'm calling from Airfield.
Joyce Brown, calling from Airfield. Let's hear you, Joyce.
Well, the problem I have on my mind this evening is about Baja, the company that bringing the keke and the motorbike.
Okay. What about Baja?
Baja giving us keke for 3,700 RGS for work and pay.
Okay.
We took the keke in the order say 200 a rate. So the 200 every week they adding the rate up. Now we paying 204 rate. And our company is going to be going by the government rate. So I want the authority to look into it. Their company is supposed to go by government rate. But every day we go, we now move from 200. When you carry liberty, you go to 204. This is my issue for today. So I think you are below it because by next week now we'll be going to 200 or 200 plus.
Okay, Joyce, thank you for calling. Thank you very much for calling and talking about that. Let me see the latest rate on the CBO's website. Yep. The latest rate for the buying rate is 198 Liberian dollars to 1 USD. And for the selling rate is 200 Liberian dollars to 1 USD. But yes, of course. I mean, if you go into different parts of Liberia, the rates vary. People arbitrarily decreasing and increasing the rates. So that's it. But thank you for making your point. Yeah. All right. See you. Welcome.
What's going on, Chief?
I'm good.
Yes, sir. Yekeze, how are you, man? How you doing?
I'm okay.
Yep. You still taking more calls, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's take calls. Let's hear the people. What's on this beautiful Monday, March 17? What's on their mind? Beautiful Monday.
Okay.
So I'm just going to stay in the back and just watch you. I'm on though, but I'm going to mute myself.
Okay.
All
right. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is Apostle Vaka, aka Red Power International.
Okay, Afonso, go ahead. Let's hear you.
I'm calling from Gompa City.
From Gompa City?
Yeah.
Are you watching us or listening to the radio?
I'm watching you.
Okay. Go ahead.
I want to say kudos to your panelists, to the former CEO. Impression of Senator Waterspoon. Senator Waterspoon, hello, how are you doing, sir?
He's backstage. He's hearing you. He's probably
okay. You can see what is the burning issue on my mind this evening is that it beat my imagination when I see that grants have been given to Liberians or Liberia government, and they take the grant and want to make more profit. Like it was discussed today, the rice issue. Japanese government is giving out grant through rice for $11 as I heard. Now, the people take the rice, then they sell it to us exorbitantly. So actually, I don't really know. It's like you went in the bush, you cut a palm, made the oil, you sell all the oil, you now go for oil to buy. That's what Dylan was saying today. I think it would be better. We buy the rest to ourselves. We give to hospital, orphanage home, and some other area. Then to sell the rice, or then we start looking for rice again. So actually, that's the burning issue on my mind. Thank you very much for putting me in the time.
Okay, and thanks for calling from Gumpa City, Nimba County. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Yeah, come again with your name, please.
I said Andrew India. I'm Andrew Fire.
Andrew Fire. Andrew, go ahead. Let's hear you. Where you call from?
I'm joining you from the office of the Massive Rescue Mutual Information Hub.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for the time. What is on my mind firstly is that you see, I want to commend the governor of the borough of Kutan and also commend the president of Liberia for appointing Governor here, because since this man took over, just imagine the entire dollar market is on a clean path. You see, sanitation is on a high peak, because sanitation is one of the pillars in the IRS agenda. And then this man is what we call implementing sanitation at a high peak, which of course we must commend our president Breaker for appointing him. And then moving forward, I must also commend our president for this what we call SOE project. Now we are seeing our brothers now at least they are doing a little job that they can be able to sustain themselves. And the government is already trying, so we must. And lastly, let me
thank you. Others are on the line, please. Others are on the line. Let's try to take them, please. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. How you doing?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Richard Barish. I'll call you from my JJY residence this evening. Hi, Stanton. Hi, everybody.
Everybody's good. How yourself?
Yeah, fine. Before I go directly to my issue, I want to respond to that lady that's talking about the Keke issue at Bajaj. You see, it's while you have a country where your economy is in the hands of foreigners, nothing good will be done in a nation. And that's why I strongly against Augustine Gaffon. Gaffon is an Apollo finance minister. He sees with one eye while the other one is closed, because he's doing nothing to settle the economy of this country. Inflation rate continues to be high. At the result, our money don't have any value. So the people doing that thing, they're doing it because our finances.
Oh my God, we lost you, but you can call us back if you can. Call us back. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you very much. I'm Richard King, calling from Iron Factory, around the Iron Factory Community Townhouse, commonly known as Dumpal Fire, a senior member of the Code of Public Opinion. My concern have to do with the fast food program. Look,
your concern has to do with what?
Food situation.
Food situation?
Like it's ongoing.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Thank you. I mean, the United States of America, as I heard in the news, are giving 60 days for this government to address the issue. If not, I think action will be taken. And then the current government are pointing fingers at the past government, and the past government too is pointing fingers at the current government. I mean, you must get all the solutions. I believe that the liberal people believe that this government has all the solutions. This is what they took power. Why are they bleeding? Why are they bleeding the past government? That's, it's a concern.
Okay.
Why are they bleeding the past government?
Thank you.
Do their work.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. So, as relative to that information, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Sarah Beslow Yanti, has expressed doubt over the authenticity of that report. All right, but according to her, she's going to the ministry is going to, do an inquiry with the American government to ascertain that report. So that report is yet unverified, is yet unconfirmed, according to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So until they can be confirmed, we hold it as a mere report, an unconfirmed report, or maybe an allegation. All right. So yeah, let's take more calls. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
This is freelance journalist Mewo Colonel Mostly West Road, Road, Cinco.
Freelance journalist, let's hear you.
What is on my mind is concerning the proliferation of drugs in this country.
All right.
Okay. I want those in the hurricane can find solution to it. I know not be eradicated, but to be minimized.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you too as well.
All right. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I'm Alfred Dozio, and hello to all the family of Spoon FM and the CEO, Central Water Spoon. Hello to me also.
Arthur, go ahead.
All right. What is on my mind is that we cannot dress the devil and bring the devil outside and then with the devil.
Okay.
Meaning that I want for us to rally around the government wheresoever that he making mistakes or the government making mistakes, for us to tell them the truth so that she will be possible. Because I don't care what we do, we Liberians, we put any president in the power or in the seat, we will still cry, we will still cry, we will still cry, we will still cry. You know how many presidents we have put in the seat and yet still will cry?
Okay.
Even take another injury you put he or her there today, we will still cry. So I tell Brother Central Water Spoon, thank very much because he can bring some brilliant idea, share some information with others and open our brain.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Make that the last call. Let's start the show, please.
Okay. I'm good. Let's hear you.
Very much. I join you from District Number 1, Grand Bassa County, and I remain just a common citizen in this country.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I wonder the way in which people refer to President Baka as then there is a male interpretation. If I say no governance, if I say President Baka could be making when people will come to power, the company was going to be flying in the country, the daily on the train on the town, in the million in the country. If I say Liberia, not going to be an achievement to us. But today, only the words of President Baka, it has become an achievement.
Okay.
When you get it today, so get it again, be the country is hard to the estate. I don't know that people voted the president who don't have no contract. If the president go come and we'll follow you.
Thank you for calling. We don't have the luxury of time. Yeah, so that's it. CEO is over to you.
Yegezi, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate you. I know you're holding it down while Nelson makes his way to the station. Dr. Richardson, good. Is that evening or afternoon? But hello, Dr. Richardson. How you doing?
Well, I'm a little bit concerned. I think when we talked earlier, you had called me and I told you I was on the phone with my brother. There's just some issues going on in Liberia right now, but I will discuss that another time, but I'm okay.
Thank you very much. Every day something new happening in Liberia.
I mean, he's well, health is well. It's just, the farm business.
So, yep, we got to be grateful to God that he's well and the family is doing pretty good. We want to welcome each and every one of you joining us today. Share the show. We're going to have Andrew Wamplo. He's back again to talk about this passport issue. Dr. Richardson, you missed it yesterday, but I believe you watched the show.
I did.
We are going deeper today. We also saw that the foreign ministry entire team, a section of the White Gray, they presented themselves before the foreign committee, which of course it was just a flop. It was a bluff. It was something that was designed. We will dig into that likewise, and we'll talk about a serious issue that is affecting our country, while members of the foreign ministry and some senators are hiding and they are lying to the Liberian people. First thing they say, oh, this is had nothing to do with visa restriction. It got everything to do with, visa overstay. We will discuss that. You're hearing from Sarah Beslow, And what about the issue about the National Port Authority is dismissing almost 1,000 people. The first 400 will be dismissed. Sekou Dukle spoke today. Spoon was included. And a lot of stuff was said. We will dig into Sekou Dukle comment. Now we are talking about mass dismissal. We will go into that story as well. Let's talk about there's some kind of negotiation between the majority black and that of the minority black. They're trying to have a common ground, but everybody's saying it will not work. The majority of blacks said they will lift up the suspension on all those that were suspended except Yeke Koruba. But do you know that listen, the majority of black folks have collected $30,000 from GT Bank, $30,000 from GT Bank each. Now, where they're taking that money from, we're getting to it. Just last week, the people collected the money. Gafan signed on it. The minister signed on it. He said they can go to GT Bank and credit that money. It should be $35,000, but GT Bank gave them $30,000 and hold back $5,000 as interest. Now, we were discussing. I'm asking, how you call him? What's the brother name? Akaris Gray will be joining us, former representative. Alex Noah probably going to join us today. I think 40 is coming on too. I'm not 200% for 40, but we'll see. But yes, indeed, we can confirm they went to GT Bank. They take right back. Now, yes, the problem with this money issue that Rich is in. Richard Kong, the majority black speaker, and Deputy Speaker Thomas Fowler shouldn't have taken some of the money, but they did. They took it. Because they have their own budget, right? They have their own budget. Yeah, they have their own budget, but they took the money. It's about the Benjamin. It's about the money. It's about the money. It's about the Benjamin. It's about everybody just want that money. So it means 35,000. Rubber. When they pass the budget, each of them walk away with 15,000 prior to and another 45,000. This one from GT Bank, that Richard, hold your peace. I got plenty to tell you the money. Take get your pen and your paper.
Now let me rest my heart because my heart's going like boom, 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 like everybody else.
And these are the things that these guys that will lie. They will lie, and only us can give it to the Liberian people. They went to GT Bank. They met a guy called Isaiah. They went to GT Bank. Gafwan sent a letter. Now, we were explaining the story in detail. Gafwan sent a letter, said, listen, as the people money they won't borrow from you, give it to them. The government will pay you back. But all these things will add up to the domestic debt. Yekezi, stop sleeping. You just warm me on Yekezi. So the lawmaker then went in that place just to do three things. They said they got three things: oversight, representation, and what Yekezi? Oversight, representation, and what?
Lawmaking.
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 No. They went there to steal, kill, and destroy. That's the three things from my end. There is nothing about lawmaking. There is nothing about oversight. There is nothing about representation. They went there to steal.
You're going to call them, huh? You're going
to
call them?
Yeah, they went there to kill and they went there to destroy. And that's what happened. So I want to welcome all of you. Andrew Wampo is joining us again. DeWet Great. They are saying they're going to change the printing company, but guess what happened? We have information, the allegation that DeWet Great, she getting her interest from the printing company. They long went and negotiated with the people. We'll be discussing this tonight likewise. They took the flat to Vienna and they went and did the stuff. But now people are saying, no, DeWet, you took this thing from Georgia government, you brought it here, take your name for on it. Bob Price. Hey, somebody get that. Bob Price. We run with this story. Bob Price in the picture now. So everybody just been called through no blood. I saw them. They appear at the Capitol building today. They're talking yama. No, I saw the passport director Pearson. He talking yama like we will change the system. Come on, guys. Come on. They told President Bwaka it's not visa restriction, not visa overstay. They said, oh, we spoke to the American ambassador. He said he didn't know anything. Folks, that proposal. The ambassador will not comment on proposal. I mean, Augustine Ganga, Yamatro Asedu Mensa, welcome to the show. Keita Wie, welcome to the show. Mr. Freeman, as always. Julie Brophy, Edith Sameli, Justina Conan, Mayata Son, Leroy Johnson. The name is but man, okay, I will call you name because the thing you can be right here so high. Yeah, how can your name be that long? Jebel Bakanan, Bobby, Zena White, my sister Bobby, how you doing? Pera Oman Manuel. Let me see if this is the woman I get golden key. No, that's not her. Maybe that's her. She just put a dollar picture. I don't know. Maybe not her. Let's go. Rufus Wesley. As always, Brother Rufus, it's good to see you in the house. We're going to welcome all the good, the bad, the Honorable Solomon Gonoski. Again, Leroy Johnson is here. Timothy Sonnyball Smith is in the house. Moses Colley. Man Jennings son, I call your name. Amos Kai. Vivian Eastman. George Correa Morris Jr. Bilson Pay. Michelle Anna. Russell Dasso Teddy. Russell Dasso. How you doing? Darling Donna. Darling Donna is from Burlington, New Jersey. Stephen Gladwell. Theophilus S.E. Joe. Buela Richard. Now, you come on the show, I got to call your name for your people to hear you. People somewhere else, they want to know who's on Spoon Talk. So when I call your name, you got to share the show. Momo Peters. Momo Peters is in the house. We got Ambassador Josiah Mensah Slamin Hawa Gai. B-I-G-G, Big is in the house. Emmanuel Mark. Derek Booker, Timothy, Sonny Ball Smith. I call you guys' name already. How many times you guys will text it? Go ahead, share the show. Eddie Russell, Sekou Sharif, Waka Bannon, Levette, Benjamin, the rest of the name pass. Ambassador, who's that? Emmanuel Zinin, Clement. Clement is in the house. I'm sharing Stanton, Asabeth Logan. Lee Johnson, as always, the name is Telma Tobert, G. Jefferson Colley, Jopa Toba, Stephen Toba, Joseph Lasana, Ruth Pade. Sister Ruth is in the house. Dr. Richardson, custom the name, Andrew Gay, Jenica Mohammed Toure, Dr. Richardson, Fatu Sharif is here, Fatim Sharif. Let me tell you something, Dr. Richardson. They just assign certain group of people to watch Spoon Talk. For the past 2 days, I'm observing somebody on social media, Facebook, right? They can cut everything I say and put it on a 3 minutes and just put it on the page. And I think They are monetized their page, right? If I go watch it, you go on commercial, then you wait after the commercial. It's so cute. They're so cute. Yeah.
Love you.
They're making money out of me through crack coffee, drink water. Yeah, through crack coffee, drink water. And I'm not going to call that person name, but the person is hustling the best way they can.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, it is why it is. It is why it is. But we want to say to all of you, man, our good people, one people, a lot is coming on. We appreciate you like always. We're going to get into this thing. The rest of the guys will be joining us on this beautiful Monday to have a wonderful conversation about Liberia. Our foreign ministry is in problem. It's a serious issue, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you that are, we're on YouTube, right?
Yes,
we are. Yeah, we're on YouTube. You can find us on YouTube. The radio's on very, very clear. You can listen to us on the radio. And you know, we Joy Toga, Sekou Donso, Bill Castle, you late, Bill. Bill, you late. Moses Dodo, Mamina Noel McGill, Prince Morton, Samuel Cody STK. I don't know what that means. Tatos Bois. We're going to call your name Rose Brown. Rose Brown is in the house. Rerolled, Emmett Hammond is in the house from Cass City. Emmett is from Cass City. Donso Musa Donso. Where's Musa Ability? Anyway, let me leave him alone. That's CMC. I'm not messing with him.
Hey,
We want to say Chris. Excuse me.
I said talk about them, man.
No. I'm messing with CMC. If I talk about CMC, you will leave the show.
No,
so better I ain't talk about CMC.
No, I wouldn't.
No. If I talk about CMC, you will leave. So Chris Will.
Then that.
So you're okay now. We can talk about CMC.
Talk CMC however you want to talk about.
So you're okay now. Okay. All right. I hope you tell that. You tell Madam Titio because you say you wouldn't. If I talk about CMC, you run to Madam Titi and start complaining. So I hope you tell Madam Titi that you don't care.
I don't care.
Kenneth Nangwe says Stanton A. Witherspoon. Stanton A. Witherspoon, that's my name. It stands Stanton Alexander Witherspoon. Right from beyond MTA. And I have some good time in Recruit Town. And yeah, I am today. So it's good to see every one of you as you share the show. We want to hear from you. We want to hear from you based on the fact that you listen to Sarah Besler-Yanti today. You listen to Mr. Pearson, the former NSA director. DeWitt Gray were absent. It was a stage-managed hearing. It was staged. You understand that Abuche came off the back and said, well, we will not interrogate you. We just want to listen to you. We will talk about that hearing today. It was just a fraud. It was a waste of time. Nothing came out of it. That's a story they have put together to take to Joseph Yimabwaka. That's a story that have no bearing. Sarah Besler said, I spoke to the ambassador. The ambassador said, we don't know about this. Sarah Besler is a proposer. The ambassador will have no clarity as to tell you whether these things are the facts. But they have been reported by the New York Times, the Washington Post, and it is true. These are proposals, Sarah Besler-Yanti. Come on, you are the foreign minister, and we're talking about that. We're talking about the scam that they're about to take the passport machine on the two Ghanaian, no Liberian. Ghanaian people operating a passport machine. And you ask them what terrorists get in our passport, you be mumu. The Ghanaian people that are Richardson operating our passport machine. The company, the Ghana company, they don't talk about a plenty doing Jawayata. Today he quiet like a puppy, you know why. Then you want somebody to believe. You want somebody to believe that now you don't open your eyes, shine clear, that why Ghanaian people taking care of our passport. Our passport in the hands of terrorists. And Andrew Wampole is coming. They're selling the passport, $15. The people saying the librarian, they say, well, the people say $25. So they're getting a $10 difference. The allegation that DeWitt Gray getting, not only DeWitt Gray, it's a whole cartel. We'll put the names up.
How much money can you need as a person?
That'll Rich is saying.
You call my names.
That'll Rich is saying. The people just, they just don't like Liberia.
Yeah.
It's not about Liberia. My fellow Liberian, let me talk to you today.
Please.
Why the other people get in the camp? This thing is not about Liberia. This thing is about them. They will retire, they will come to America, they will go to Europe. They care less about you. They care less about Liberia. To see that the people's names were attached. Oh, I forget to call my sister's name. Antoinette Wallow. I'm going to pull a picture up today. But the people name attached to this cartel operation, your senator ain't involved. Your senators, they are involved. Yeah, they say some of them. These people, let me tell you something. Marian Weir, welcome to the show. I stopped seeing you coming to church. But these people are wicked set of people. Marian won't come to church, I know why.
Oh, you're coming. That's a what church attendance record, yeah?
The people are wicked set of people.
Yes, it's just, for the life of me.
But let me hold you right there, Dr. Richardson. You know what? I'm talking like this, Dr. Richardson, because I ate before coming on the show. Okay, so I'm Superman, right? So it means I'm insecure. But Dr. Richardson, you say, okay, then you left. I know that Abraham called him up. But I will say this to all of you. It is important that these things happen in our country. For you to know who be who. Make no mistake. There is no way the people should continue to lie to us. No way. I want you to ask a question. Let's get involved and talk to each other on this beautiful Monday. It's not too hard. It's just cool. On the National Port Authority, they're about to lay people out. It's a massive layout. We got to talk about that.
That's one of the daughter there, that.
And that's okay. You can do away with them because they will take you in a nursing home if you give them a hard time when you get older.
No, I depend on that. I
always say to my wife, I say, you go ahead and make the train first. They'll put you in nursing home. I'll be on the good side.
That's a good
I want to say right here, I'll be on the good side.
Yesterday we celebrated my last daughter's birthday yesterday.
My daughter's birthday is this week, the 20th.
Oh, yeah. So
it's on Thursday. My daughter's birthday is on Thursday. And
I can't believe where did the time go?
Yeah.
I yes.
Yeah, 24.
Picture, she was still baby. She was laughing if you posted that picture. But anyway,
yeah, 24 years old. My wife, right? She also, she's not in the habit of post, pictures. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is what it is. Listen, I just listen to her and go. Dr. Richardson, let's get back to this visa thing as we wait for Jerry Witherspoon. How you doing, Jerry Witherspoon? It's good to see you, my friend. As we wait for how you called Andrew. Andrew is coming on, by the way. But it is important, Dr. Richardson, that the people continue to lie to the Liberian people. Seeing the House of Representatives walking away with $30,000 each for the formula. He got 30,000. James Colette got 30,000, right? Imagine they are walking away with that money under this condition. They took the first 15,000. Go ahead, talk to me.
So what is this 30,000 for?
Well, I don't like to explain this thing because when this thing comes, number one, did they get 30,000 from GT Bank as a loan? Number one, people got to ask the question, yes.
Okay.
Then you say, why? Then you come and say, well, why they give them the 30,000? It should be 35, 40. I'm in a meeting. All right, so call me back. And after the meeting. So Fully is in a meeting. He got to tell us about the 30,000, right? And why they give them the 30,000? And it's true. Just last week, these guys that collected 30,000. It's not only the majority black. Most ability guys on 30,000 too. Yeah. It's not only the only people that didn't get the money were the 7 individuals that got suspended.
They gotta come and explain to us.
My Liberian people, when you talk about the hospital, when you talk about situation in the country, the lawmakers are your problem. They go credit from GT Bank and say when the government get money, the government will pay you.
No, explain that again. So the 30,000 that they got.
That's what you're saying. So they want the GT Bank, right?
Okay. Yes. Because
take your
yeah, the people here Google.
No, take your phone and go on your calculator. So let's do it quick.
Okay, hold on.
Right? Go on your calculator.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a calculator. Yeah, 30 times.
No, not 30, 35. I will tell you why it came down.
Okay.
So, guys, get on your phone. We are about to do this because in the next 4 minutes, everybody will be coming. 35,000, Dr. Richardson. The 35,000 it should be 71 lawmaker. But Richard Kuhn and Thomas Fala say they must get their own. So it will be 35,000 times 73. What you got?
200.
35,000. Make sure that 30 times 73 lawmakers. What you got?
I got 30. 250. 200,000. 1 million.
Dr. Richardson, you call that figure today. What's that, Dr. Richardson?
Oh my God.
No. Folks, let me Dr. Richardson read the number now. 35,000 times 73.
I got it.
No, but what about the number? 35,000 times 73.
In fact, I'm about close. I'm not even.
So,
the 3 people?
Yeah, so 35,000 times 73, right? So do the math. 3,500 for 10. 3,500, you get 2.5 million.
Yes.
2.5 million, right?
Yes.
You got to understand here.
Who?
All the 73 lawmakers, all of them. Here's the problem. The lawmaker went to GT Bank today to argue those that didn't get the money, and they will be there again tomorrow. Do you know that the speaker have his own budget? We all agree. It's right there. The speaker got his own budget. I can put it up for you, Dr. Richardson. It's not a story. The speaker budget, Office of the Speaker 2025, Office of the Speaker that $1.7 million, 2025, 1.755.553. That's the speaker. The deputy speaker, Dr. Richardson, is 645,817. That's the budget officially. That should be the budget. Make no mistake. That's it. So let me put this down and I look in your face. They went to the bank and said, we got some money coming in. We're going to GT Bank to loan us, to take a loan because they want money. The bank should give them 35,000, but the bank told them, said, no. Every one of you that signed a document, they call it per capita. We're getting to it. I'll wait and we'll get into it. We will take 5,000 from your money, and again, we can get you 30,000. So that the Richardson, let's see how much the bank, GT Bank, gets as profit. They're getting 2,555,000. Let's put this down. So 73 lawmaker times 5,000. Let's see how much you say. 365,000 profit. 365,000. That's a profit that went to the bank, right? Yeah. So the government now, we have to pay. GT Bank.
Mm-hmm.
They want to know why they're fighting to be speaker and deputy speaker and anything else. So they want to Augustine Clay got fine. They said, "Oh man, you got to read the bank and sign. Read the bank." They told Augustine, "You got to read the bank and sign the document because you know why? We need that money. We need that money." So Augustine Clay got found wrote the bank as a guarantee that yes, indeed, the government will pay. That Richardson, you hearing now?
I'm stunned. I'm looking at the numbers, the figure, and I don't even know what to say. I actually underestimated, thinking there's no way it would be $2.5 million people would take.
The Richardson, that's small money. I will tell you, I will give you the other breaking news. How much they took when they passed the budget? How much they took when they passed the budget? We need to tell the Liberian people that they have a dishonest criminal they call lawmakers in that place. The people that Richardson, did you hear it from anywhere? I'm saying it to you. James Colette took his money. Musa Benete, but that your chairman, that your political leader called him, he took his money. Musa Benete took $30,000 from GT Bank. It should be $35,000. He took $30,000. Yeke took his money because at the time Yeke wasn't suspended. Yeke took his money. I can call Yeke right now. Yeke would have had it. Liberian people need to hear this. The problem, most of the problem in Liberia, that were lawmakers. When we sit here, we begin to tell the people, then they will take $10 from that 35,000 or that 30,000 and get to somebody and say, go on Facebook and go say this one. They will take $15 and say, you see, I'm taking care of you. The man get 30,000. He took $15 times 5. 75,000 you get on fire. He said, you're going to work good thing about me on Facebook. So our problem, our fundamental problem, one, our lawmakers. We'll laugh with them, we can talk to them. Our fundamental problem, oh my God, we're bringing Glenny here again. We have our good time and Glenny coming. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You missed it. He coming.
No, I miss her, man. That's the Richard say, I miss her, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, we're bringing Glenny here again. Echo. Lord have mercy.
Hello, yeah.
Yeah, Glenny.
You can see hello, yeah. We speak to Google people.
No problem. Lenny, how are you, man? We thank God for your son victory. We congratulate him seriously. A good win, by the way.
Some good news we're hearing.
Yeah, I will give the Liberian people that good news. Don't forget, we signed our first contract. We signed the second one as manager for your son. Please don't forget. I have the first signature. I will sue you. This is America. I will sue you for damages. But we wish him well. A beautiful, beautiful run. We wish him well. We are discussing the lawmaker and getting 35,000. They went to GT Bank. They get 30,000 and gave back 5,000. They took the money as a loan. Now it's on the government to pay.
I don't understand why I don't have people paying my loan for me.
Now, Richardson, let me put something up, right? Let me go to the budget. I will start the show that Richardson. Let your thoughts.
Why is the government responsible to pay this back if they took a loan? Isn't it a personal loan?
No, they told GT Bank. First of all, they went to finance minister. Augustine playing Gafana. Just people just feeling disappointed in Augustine.
Yeah.
But what can he do? Mm-hmm. They told him, say, my man, in our budget. We get money for stationaries. We get money for toilet paper. We get money for water sewage. We get money for blah, blah, blah. It's there.
Yes.
Their money not coming. You have not raised that revenue yet. But we are going ahead to the bank to collect that money. They don't care about your hospital, ain't got no money though. They don't care about your school, the trainers sitting out on the mat, on the dirt. They don't care about anything, they care about themselves. They are saying they're going to the Musa Benete, your political leader, signed on the paper. And they told Augustine Gafwan, do a letter for us, a guarantee letter, that when you raise this money, you will send it to the bank.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, no, ask your question.
So this loan that it took, is that the government taking a loan? Because the government pays for this.
The fact that Augustine Gafwan can write a letter to the bank to guarantee payment, that the government taking a loan on behalf of the lawmakers.
So if they don't pay, then the government will pay?
So if they do not pay, they will not pay. The lawmakers will not pay. It's between Augustine Gafwan and the bank now. So when the finance minister raised that money, they will take that $2.5 million and carry it to the bank. But if the finance ministry shut and they cannot raise the money, guess what happened? It goes to domestic debt. Either or, they gotta finish eating the money. They're gone. That you and myself and our children trouble. And this is the wickedness we have to, folks. You need to share the show, and we need to understand this. This is exactly what trouble can come in the country. This is the wickedness we are talking about. But call your political leader, call Musa Benete. Ask him why he signed on the paper. He will tell you that his money, he's entitled to it because they make it into law. But the hospital,
I'm sure,
Minister of Health, have not gotten her money. People are dying. You just got to understand. The education ministry money shot. It's like America is going to take $250,000 that the government will pay some back, but he cares less because it's only about him. So we are in a very, very serious situation here. Look, we ain't touched anything yet. We just say welcome to Spoon Talk, the 17th day of March. I'm grateful that my daughter's birthday is in 3 days. She's turning 24. And I'm so happy for her. Happy pre-birthday to her. We got Andrew Wampo in the back. He's coming on the show. And our country is in a mess. Andrew, how you doing today, my friend and brother? How are you?
I'm good, and you?
We are super. I am super. I just ate flour sauce, so I'm super. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Beautiful.
But I think we need to work it out with the issue of the forming, like we did yesterday.
Yeah, but if you do that, you have to mute your computer and mute something because we were getting a bad feedback yesterday. But you're good now, though. Can you carry on like this?
Okay.
Good. It's always good to see you. You were with us yesterday. We are about to get into business. I'm here with Dr. Francine Special Chinwe CMC Richardson. I'm here with her. Dr. Glennie. Dr. Glennie is coming on, and the rest of the team will be joining us. But I got a question. First of all, did you watch Sarah Besler-Yanti and the rest of the folks from the Ministry of Finance in the stage interview today? Did you see that, Yeri?
I listened to a portion of it. I didn't complete it, but from what I listened to, my focus was actually on the issue of the passport because that is my point of focus. And so there were a few things that I gathered, and it actually needs to be addressed. Those things need to be addressed because, firstly, I listened to Director Pearson discussing the issue of us rebranding our passport, the security, which makes sense. But then there are a lot of things to be done. It's not just about the security features of the passport. If you are discussing the security features of the passport being, upgraded, it makes sense. But there are things that are lacking in the passport that under my administration I started to fight. I was discussing, I had a series of meetings in relation to these things. Our passport, the chip in our passport is not readable at all of the embassies. The reason is that our passport, under the International Civil Aviation Organization compliance, ICAO for short, you have something they call the PKD, which is the public key directory. That public key directory is actually used, it's a kind of central repository exchanging information medium that is required to allow member states to exchange data. And so with the PKD, the chip in the passport is readable. And so for Liberia as a country to have access to reading the passport of the Republic of Guinea, we must have an exchange of the PKD between Liberia and Guinea. And that applies to all other countries. Liberia don't have PKD. And so here we are. Stand up. I revert to this issue of the 60 days ultimatum. I sat today, I digested the document, and it's actually a proposal. And so yesterday I said we do not have 60 days. I think I was in error. I want to rectify that quickly. It is a proposal. And within that proposal, the time recommended is 60 days. So it has, it's yet to take effect. Until the proposal can be presented and adopted, then we'll start to check the 60 days. So I think Liberia has an opportunity to speedily, march what is being given to us as ultimatum. And so in there are two key points that I took out. One, today when I listened to the foreign ministry team discussing the passport, they said the issue of this U.S. ultimatum that is coming in terms of this visa restriction or whatever way they want to call it, it has to do with those that overstay in the U.S. I think that information is not concrete. It's not guaranteed. That is not the information. That is not the reason, because the reason was specified, Stanton. They said we should be able to meet up with time in terms of our passport issuance security. And then we should be able to what? Provide travelers information. So here comes the issue of the travelers information. That brings in the PKD. Because for Liberia to be able to provide the travelers information, we should be able to have an exchange of information, passport information. So for instance, if an individual is to make a travel to Belgium, that person, the chip within the person's passport must read at the entry point, meaning that Liberia and Belgium will have an exchange of PKD. So they can read data within our passports and we can read data within that passport. That's how it works. And that's what they are requesting for here. That's what they are requesting. That is the travelers' information sharing that they want. The guarantee of the travelers' information sharing is that component has to do with the PKD. which Liberia don't have. Then we come to the issue of the security. This issue of the security is what I was discussing about yesterday, in terms of the mechanism put in place to fight people illegally obtaining passport. That the issue of forging people that got signature right within the passport system, forging that signature. The issue of recycling of passport form. Of course, when I was there, as I said yesterday.
Let hold you right there.
When I was there,
Andrew, if you can hear us, can you upload the video? We want the people to hear what exactly Sarah Beslow said. I sent it to you, Yekezi. Can you upload it, please? And Pearson said, because your name was mentioned, that you were sanctioned. I want you to listen to this thing. We'll take it easy. We want people to follow the show. We want you to share the show. Cooper Pastor, we thank you for joining us. There's a lot of gaffe, a lot of serious issue that I think this whole hearing thing was staged because the public beating on the lawmakers and the public beating on the foreign ministry. So I want us to play. You make mention of what of this thing was about visa overstay. Sarah Beslow said it was. She said it. Let's see if Yekezi get it ready. She said this got nothing to do with visa restriction, but visa overstay. Please don't rush. Take your own time, Andrew. Why would she change what it said on the proposal, though? The proposal didn't say anything about visa overstay.
And that's what I'm saying to you. And besides that, when I was director of passport, I remember I accompanied the president of the Republic of Liberia, then His Excellency George Manawia. We went to the US. We went to Washington. We had a discussion on this thing, on the issue of those Liberians that was under the TPS. After the discussion was held, the ticket issue was those Liberians, they did not have travel document. It was against that I was instructed by the president to go to Minnesota because it was understood that there were over 150,000 Liberians in the Midwest. And so I had to go to Minnesota, and then we opened the passport session there. We had a sub office immediately opened there to be able to accommodate Liberians in that area. And so they were able to get a passport and then go to rectify, whatever was the situation they were faced with. And so if it is the issue of overstay, I don't understand why the issue of overstay will be mentioned by the foreign minister, whereas the document presented to the public is not discussing overstay. It's discussing us sharing sharing travelers information. We boil down to the PKD, which is the Public Key Directorate that is required under the International Civil Aviation Organization compliance, that is ACAIO. And then the issue of us having a systematic process that leads to successful investigation of Liberians applying for the Liberian passport before they can obtain a copy. These are the requests made by the U.S. government. If you read it, clearly enough, you will get what I'm saying here.
Yeah, we're going to put it up. I want to welcome one of our charismas, great Uncle Sam Jackson. I called you today. You refused to take my call. That's okay. No problem, Uncle Sam. You and Honorable Gray refused to take my call. I don't know what I did to you guys, but let's make progress on the show. Let me play this real quick. This is Sarah Beslow.
I was taking an old man's nap. Do you mind?
No, Uncle Sam. You should have called me, but I know why you didn't take my call. I will tell you that later beyond the scene. I know exactly why you didn't take my call.
I was taking an old man's nap.
Don't matter, old man. You're in the upper room.
Yeah, he was. I believe so. But let me play this real quick, guys. Take a listen.
Passports that go to the US and do not return, go and overstay, and it's causing the country as a whole a problem. Our bigger problem on visa is not from the passport. Our biggest problem on visa is overstay. And we have to acknowledge that problem and work on it together. Now, we've gone to the extent of having meetings with the council section to understand how they define over.
So let's take it easy. Andrew, you control passport operation. You were the director. I'm going to ask a question. We're going to go to Dr. Richardson and the rest of the team. I know the American government got a problem with the overstay, but a proposal never say anything about overstay. And when Sarah was speaking, I want you to look at the rest of the guys up there. They were nodding their heads because you know what? That was the game plan. To satisfy Mr. President, it's people that overstay, Mr. President. It ain't got nothing to do with the sale of passport. It ain't got nothing to do with the word grade and her affiliation with Bob Press. It ain't got nothing to do with the 40,000+ passports that have been requested by Grace Bay and the rest of them. Passport falling in the hands of terrorists. No. It got nothing to do with it. It got only something to do with people that went to America and refused to come back. Andrew, how can they tell them?
And so, Stanton, I beg, before you ask me your question, I don't want to preempt the question, but what will you do for me first is, having listened to Madam the Foreign Minister, I want you to kindly, when we put on this train, what was written by the U.S. authority. Since reading is a problem for me, at least other panelists can be able to read for me, then I will come to analyze.
So let me read it. Such issue could include failing to share with the United States information about incoming traveler. One. And somebody she called Sarah Beslow here, and the game she and Dylan playing. One, failing to share with the United States information about incoming travelers. Okay? That's one. Everybody take the pen and the paper. Today on the show, I'm going to take this thing off live on the show, and I will get into my t-shirt because you know what? I hate when the people lie to our Liberian people. One, failing Sarah Beslow, Darius Denon, you lied too much. Failing to share with the United States information about incoming travelers. Two, purportedly inadequate security practices for issuing passport. Number two, inadequate security practices for issuing passport. Liberian people, you listen. If I'm making a mistake here, please tell me. The reason they are proposing visa restriction, I want you guys to hear it and you'll hear what Sarah said. That the message Sarah carried to the president. Sarah going to tell the president that because your people overstay their visa, that's why we're getting visa restriction. But let's listen to what it says here. One, ladies and gentlemen, one, failing to share with the United States information about incoming traveler. They are not doing it. Because some of the travelers they are from terrorist country. Two, inadequate security practices for issuing passport. Three, setting of citizenship to people from banned countries, which could serve as a loophole around the restriction. Very three important reasons. Very three important reasons. You see anything about overstay? You see anything about overstay? So now you got what you asked for, Andrew. Talk to us, and we'll bring the rest of the guys. Three very important reasons.
And so, Stanton, you see, at times it's difficult to discuss something when it is white and someone tell you that this is black. And so, for me, what do I have to say here? It's clear. The Liberian people have gotten the information across. The first is what? Sharing of travelers' information. How do you share travelers' information? It's through the public key directory, the PKD. That's how you share travelers' information. The travelers' information that the chip share is detailing the individual that is in possession of the passport. You getting me? It's not just, because you see that the Liberian passport, it has three reading zones. You have the BCR, the MRZ, and then the regular reading base. And so what happens is that if you were, and the chip, which is the regular reading base, the chip. So the MRZ is there, With the MRZ, you can swap the passport. With the BCR, which is the barcode reader, you can hold the barcode reading machine and then draw on those dark features within the passport, and the information in the passport will automatically appear on the machine. Then you have the chip. The chip is placed at the back of the passport. Most passports, preferably, on the last conventional agreement we went on, passport chips are often placed at the back of the passport, but there is no specific zoning. And so when you move when you go to the back of the passport, if you roll the reader, as soon as the reader attracts the chip, it automatically reads. That's how it works. And so what happened is that if the chip is readable with the sharing of the PKD, the data of that individual carrying the passport will automatically appear. But this time around, the chip details the information that appear more than the MRZ and the BCR.
Thank you.
That's what happens.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a former passport director, Andrew Wampole, is here. We want to welcome all of you again. You got to go ahead and share the show. We want to read your comment. We will open the phone line early. We want to hear from you, but we are in trouble. Our foreign mission in trouble. Our foreign minister, again, she lied to the Liberian people. There is nothing, nada, zero when you talk about overstay. Overstay, that's something the ambassador spoke about. This new proposal said three very important things. Three. That's what she said. Let's hear you. Glenn and JJ, Akaras Wilson Gray, Uncle Sam, we have Andrew Wapo. Y'all share the show. Let's make progress. That Richardson wants to say you. Let's see what this thing. I'm going to play again. There's a Sarah Bassoloyanti. She said overstay. Let me just play it briefly for everybody to hear her say. She said overstay. And she lied.
The previous administration for which
passports that go to the US and do not return go and overstay, and it's causing the country as a whole a problem. Our bigger problem on visa is not from the passport. Our biggest problem on visa is overstay.
There you go. She going to tell Donald Trump, she going to tell President Braga, our problem is overstay. President Braga, don't mind the people that overstay our problem. That's Richardson.
Senator, I'm still stuck in, the House of Representatives issue. My heart just dropped today since we started the show. I think I was doing good, but then all of a sudden I just got this spirit of sadness for our country. But to just respond to what you're asking about, as far as I understand, the United States have the Department of States, that take care of passport issue. And if you are going to overstay your visa in this country, I think it goes over to the Department of Homeland Security, although there may be some overlapping in that responsibility. So this is what I'm confused about. If you're going to, if you're going to overstay your visa, they don't call it Department of States, they call it Department of Homeland Security. And you're right, as I read, it says the reason why Donald Trump is proposing this 60-day review on us is that, and you guys read it right here, we're not sharing travelers information. Number one, inadequate security and selling passports. When the United States speak, they don't make mistake with the words. If it was overstaying, they are going to tell overstaying in your passport. They tell us, they're upfront. So I think she's not informing, her audience. She's not informing the public about what is going on. I really, because that's not what was said in the documentation. And like I said, I outlined the two departments in the United States, although, like I said, they have overlapping responsibilities. But most of the time, it's Homeland Security that will pick you up for overstaying your visa. It's not Department of State.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. You said that correctly. Before we come to you, Andrew, listen, we're going to have a fair conversation here. Okay? All the people that have worked in this field before, they are willing to contribute. And we'll place a phone call to them. We cannot lie continuously and try to change course. I'm going to bring in my sister, Glennie. Glennie, talk to me on this first issue about what Sarah said.
So, hello everybody. It's good to be here. I was trying to listen because I was busy today. I couldn't listen fully. But in all fairness, I think what the minister said was that the passport is not the biggest issue, which is suggesting to me that it is a part of the issues that we have, but the biggest issue, according to her, is the visa overstay. So until I can listen to the different things that she listed, if we're saying that was the only thing she said, then I will have an issue. But she suggested that there are other things, but the first one is the fact that there's visa overstay. Now, in the letter, it doesn't say which one is bigger. It lists a series of things that they have issue with. So I will want to listen to her further. I'm listening to see if she listed those different things, and if those things she listed was contrary to what the American government listed, then that would be a problem for me. But for right now, she is suggesting that there are a list of things, and the visa overstay is the first one, but the passport sale and other stuff, there are also issues that she named. So we'll
let me ask
continue
you a question, Gladys. That is very simple here. The American, through the proposal, named 3 things. I put it up. It's online. Go read it.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't say anything about overstay.
Well, but still, the other thing we have to understand, I don't have any experience in this area, but let's be fair. When you're saying visa overstay, could we, and I can ask the person with the experience here, when we're talking about overstay, could it be also related to the fact that they're not informed? Like one of the first things that they listed, that they don't know about the people coming in or the incoming of the citizens or the visitors or all that. How does that translate? I just want to understand.
I'm going to let Andrew answer it because I know that fishing expedition. So Andrew, that he served as passport director, he can better educate you and educate me.
Yeah.
So Andrew, can you answer Sis Glennie's question, please?
You pronounce the word passport. You are discussing travel. You are discussing visa. And so to obtain visa, you must have a valid national passport. When you go to attend visa interview, you are responsible to give account of all of the questions that will be asked. And if those questions are answered adequately, taking into account the principles that are used to conduct interview, meaning the document you present, the testimony you provide in your body language. These are the convincing components. If the visa counselor in charge is comfortable with the information you provide, the testimony that is in line with the information, plus the way they see your body presentation during the hearing, and they think you're good to go, they will qualify you for the visa. There is no way possible that you make entry into any country without visa. Visa is a testimony that you have right to make the entry. And so without visa, you cannot enter. So let's assume that you got a visa and you make the entry. If you overstay, that's a different issue. It has nothing to do with what qualifies you before obtaining the visa. What they're going to look at is your action performed after you make the entry. What you did was you overstayed. And so all countries have their own protocols in addressing the issue of overstay. Some countries, when you overstay and they grab you, they deport you. And once you overstay and you leave, you cannot come back. There are different regulations and they are various per country on the issue of overstay. Some countries. So there is no way possible. Gladys, what I'm driving at is that if you read what Stanton just placed on the screen, I don't know how can the issue of overstay be considered the biggest issue, given that the United States have given an ultimatum without mentioning this biggest issue as part of the 3 counts that they provided for us. But for us, it is the biggest issue.
Other people have to come in. Augustine has to come in. But I'm still not convinced that I don't think the foreign minister was lying. I want to be
I
fair.
didn't say she lied.
No, I'm just saying I want
I
to be
didn't
fair
say
in
she
the
lied.
dialogue
No, yeah,
because
no.
when they're saying when
Yeah.
you're listening,
Andrew, wait. Let Glenn finish.
I want to be fair in the
Go ahead,
analysis
Glenn.
because when you're saying that one of the things they talked about was the fact that they don't know the incoming in the country or whatever. That was one of the things the Americans listed. The foreign minister is not saying that the only issue is the overstay. The foreign minister saying that is one of the issues. So it's suggesting to me that there are several issues.
So, Glenny, let's listen to what the foreign minister said, Glenny, because you didn't watch
I
it.
did. I listened. I actually played that twice.
Okay,
played it again.
Glenny, you watched the entire hearing?
I didn't watch it, but that.
So Stanton.
Andrew, wait. So Andrew, I beg you, wait, my brother. So like Glenny, you got so many Glenny out there. Everybody come on the show with their own experience and understanding. And it's our work to give it to the people and the people decide. So Glenny said that she listened to part of it, but not all of it. Glenny, let me ask you a question. Did Sarah name any one of these three things today?
My question
we're not hearing you.
And my question to Andrew was, the first thing that the American listed on the list, could it be indirect?
No, you're not answering my question, Glenny. I'm asking you a question. I'm going to put this up. I'm not talking about cool. I really don't want us to speculate. We heard from the horse's mouth. She is the foreign minister. Did she name any one of these three important things that was written by the American government?
I can say yes because of the incoming travelers. That's how I will interpret what she said.
Oh, you interpreted what she said.
Yes,
but she
the
didn't say
information
it.
about incoming travelers. That's how I will understand.
Unless
So Stanton, then since Glenny, how can incoming travelers be considered for overstay?
That's why I asked you if they don't have information. If they don't have
and so I guess Stanton, let me clarify something here. Let me clarify something, Stanton. Let me clarify something quickly.
Because you're the one that
let me clarify something quickly, Stanton. Let me clarify something.
Very quick.
I did not, since Glenny, based on what you insinuated, I did not say the foreign minister lied. I cannot say the foreign minister lied. I will never say the foreign minister lied. But what I'm saying here, I'm discussing based on what is before me. What the U.S. government wrote as ultimatum for the 22 countries is what I'm discussing here. And my position is, there is nothing there that discuss overstay. Now, the issue of the travelers' information being shared, as I said, it has to do with the issue of the public key directory, which is the PKD, that will allow the United States to fully read the details of the information of the details of the individual in possession of the passport that has been qualified for making entry into the United States of America. That is the information I'm sharing with you, Glenny.
Andrew, let's hold you right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Andrew Wampler here. He's our guest. The second time he was with us yesterday. Share the show and let's make some progress. We are hearing from Sarah Basto-Yanti. She went to the Capitol building today. She said the only biggest problem that Liberia had is visa overstay. The American government, and we have caught all of the clip. We want you guys to follow us. The American government said no. We are holding on three important things. One, Uncle Sam, I'm coming to you. Inadequate security practices for issuing passport. 2, failing to share with the United States information about incoming travelers. 3, setting of citizenship to people from issuing passport or the setting of citizenship to people from banned countries. Uncle Sam, why couldn't Sarah Basto-Yanti be blunt and just say exactly what the American concerned about, but she's failing to overstay?
So let me just take my own different trend on Orthodox to let ordinary people that understand what is going on. Try going to Accra, Ghana, and try to get a national ID card. See what will happen to you. Go try to get it. National ID card. Go there and try to get a resident permit. See how long that would take you. Try to go see if you can get a Ghanaian passport. I who got 25% Ghanaian blood. Do not even give it to me. You see, the thing about a lot of the things that we do in this country, it's about not loving ourselves, not having pride in ourselves, and not knowing the security implications of playing with a national identity. A national identity is who you are, and everything flows from there. The country where you were born in, the Treaty of Westphalia in the 1700s, laid that out in terms of how countries are formed, the sovereignty, and all those things. If 22 years after a war, we have not fixed the passport issue, I used to go to Bujumbura camp, Waterloo, and see people handwriting Liberian passports and selling it to Ghanaians and Sierra Leoneans and other foreigners. Now we have a biometric system, and people are still bypassing the fingerprint. I want for everybody to understand that. How will a country like the United States, security conscious as it is, allow you to come into the country when the system of issuing your national identity paper, which is your passport, when that is completely compromised and you haven't fixed it yet? You sanctioned Andrew Womplo. You said the Ministry of Foreign Affairs was contaminated, but yet you did nothing about fixing that problem. And you blaming George. I see some of my colleagues writing in all chat rooms, oh, George, we are stole passports. You're 14 months in. You can't blame George Weah anymore. What security measures have you put in to stop this problem? But let's talk about the issue at hand right now. Sarah Beslo-Yanti. Sarah Beslo-Yanti is not a security expert. And I don't know under the context of who she spoke, but it appears to me she did not cover the new proposal. And remember, folks, this is just an internal memo that was leaked from the U.S. government. It is not a policy that has been implemented today. I think what the people who leaked, the U.S. is very, very brilliant in terms of public relations and public narrative. They leaked that to give onward information to countries that will be affected to start putting measures in place now. Measures in place now. The issue about information on travelers, every time I get on the plane, and especially when I go into the United States, with my alien registration card, they already know which country I came from, my place of destination. One time I forgot that I had gone to Turkey. Let me finish, Santom. The guy said, you were in Turkey. I said, no, I only transited in Turkey. So the point is, fix the problem. The problem is about who we are. It impacts our national security, but also it's begun to impact the national security of a very security conscious country. And that's where I stand with this issue.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Carrie Spear went back. He went in the back. We're going to welcome turn back before we do that. Andrew, let me bring you in. What you heard Uncle Sam, what say you? Can you unmute Andrew? Can you unmute yourself?
Okay, Stanton, Uncle Sam said it right. The issue that has to do with the
Andrew, something beeping in your back. Is that your alarm clock? All right, while Andrew fix that, we're going to bring in Gray. Are you with us? You good? Can you unmute? Let's try Andrew again.
You getting me?
Yeah, Andrew, can you unmute yourself? Maybe you go down. Yeah, okay. Are you okay now?
Continue with Gray.
Okay, Honorable Gray, let me bring you in. I mean, a lot of take away from, I call the hearing a stage hearing, right? Because off the back, I will change to the group and saying, listen, we are not here to investigate you guys. We're just here to hear from you. right? They don't want to run and bring it up Andrew Wamplo issue, and we play it. And I assume how far the investigation have gone and the outcome, because Andrew is talking too much on social media and all this different stuff, But the juice that we're on right now, how can Sarah lie to the Liberian people that this issue is about visa restriction and not anything the American government is proposing? Honorable Gray, talk to me. Honorable Gray, talk to me. All right, Honorable Gray, I have a technical issue. Andrew, if you're not ready, I can go to Tamba. Are you ready, Andrew? Go to Tamba yet? All right, Tamba, go ahead.
Yes, let me rest a little.
Tamba, welcome to the show. I believe you're following the discussion. What say you?
Thank you, Stanton. Thanks for inviting me again to the show tonight. So I have followed, and greetings, my fellow panelists. As a guest panelist, it's always an honor to be among you guys. I have followed the issue of passports for many years across Liberia. But the recent, I'm going to dump it again, the passport gate that's coming out of Washington is that people have to understand the ramification when the American government makes a decision that impacts the rest of the world. Donald Trump is a new president who's been reelected to the White House. Donald Trump has a mandate from his people. And one of his goals is to ensure that they deal with getting out as many illegal immigrants from their countries as they can. And in doing that, they are also dealing with security implications. When people have passports from other countries, and a nation like America is basically clamping down on illegal immigration that has a security implication on their country, it impacts Liberia directly in terms of foreign direct investment, in terms of people coming to the country, in terms of the repetition of harm that is creating on this government. Now, we can say that, we had a passport gate issue during the WIA administration, but we also had the same issue going on during the LA administration, wherein passports were sold to individuals who are not Liberians, diplomatic passport for that rate. So for me, what is happening today, the government of the day has to take ownership of what is happening instead of trying to shift blame. And we keep saying the WIA government did this or the LA government did this. We are going into 2 years of the Unity Party-led government, second tenure in this country over the last 20 years. It is time that the government of the day take responsibility and take ownership of what is happening across Liberia. What is happening is not good for the country. What is happening is going to create more hardship for many young professionals who are either seeking to immigrate or migrate to the U.S., either for studies or for business purposes or for conferences. It's going to create an undue hardship for professionals. And this is why the government of the day need to take ownership of this situation and address it immediately. This be addressed like an emergency situation. Instead of pushing the baton down the road, we call on this government to act and act boldly.
Thank you.
Address this passport issue. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Tama. Let me bring Honorable Gray. Dr. Bupler, welcome to the show. Like I said, I'm working on him, but he's going off, so he will come back. Grayman, talk to me. Well, what say you about these different story, misinformation from the foreign minister? I mean, the stage managed hearing today was a total embarrassment. Talk to me, Honorable Gray.
The first thing here is that the government of Liberia, let me say good evening to all, and sorry for the problems, but the government of Liberia is being disingenuous. All I believe they want to do is to keep pressing on the cartels of gangs of criminals who want to deprive the Liberian people, who want to ensure that they cover up at the detriment of the population. What do I mean by that? You put up 3 cardinal points raised by the United States government. 3 points. Travelers' information. share with us travelers information so we can have the information out of various airports. That's what they said. For the Minister of Foreign Affairs to come out and say overstay is unfortunate. There are 10 countries in Africa that they have the issue of overstay. If it is the issue of overstay, Togo is at number 8. But Togo is now on the listing. I want you to check the listing. I was just doing some research, probably that's why I was a little bit delaying. Okay, Togo is not on the current list. So if overstay, then we have Togo on our list because Togo is at number 8 in Africa when it comes to the issue of overstay. So the minister lied. And she lied on her oath. And the Liberian Senate should summon her back and ensure that she lied on her oath. That's perjury. Who do you want to cover up for? Okay, if you overstay in the United States of America, they will not raise that issue to Liberia for security concern because they do the vetting processes for you to travel to the United States of America. Maybe they will just consistently deny more Liberians. That's all. Okay, so what Liberia has to do with overstaying in the United States of America as a country? How do you control somebody who left from here and went to America and say they will overstay? Then comes in the second point, besides information sharing. The United States government is saying the issue of security. Reread the second point. They say what? Inadequate security practices in terms of vetting people that you provide your identity to, your passport to. They didn't stop there. They say you are selling citizenship to foreigners. And when they talk about citizenships to foreigners, they are very clear. That means you are giving people diplomatic passport who are under the canopy of Liberians because they are representing Liberia. You are giving passport. Why you think that be real? The information been there for some time. And I don't want people to sugarcoat it. When they quoted the Liberian government, immediately the president of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Boakai, canceled many appointments he made, and he started recording the diplomatic passport for those people. The people still have the diplomatic passport. That was the signal. It was very clear. For you to appear before the Liberian Senate and lie on an oath, as if Senator Dillon, they're playing hanky-panky role, thinking that you can put the burden on the past administration, talking about investigation, whether WAPO was investigated or whether Dewey Gray was investigated. You appointed Dewey Gray. You appointed the NSA, the former NSA director. You appointed the other person. You maintained them. You elevated them. This is not the time to shift blames. A lot of people saying, this is not the game blame. This is the time, like the colleague who just spoke before me, he said, the government must take ownership. Confront the issues and stop escaping the issues. But what the government is doing, the government is supporting the act of criminality. The government is shielding criminals who are friends. Look at Grace Spray, for example. You take diplomatic passport, you give it to your brother, he in Canada today. The foreign minister, Senior AD, Senior Bolega.
We're going to come to that. Honorable Girl, we'll come to that. Let's hold you right there.
But these are the security measures they're talking about.
We will come to that. We will come to that. Let's hold you right there.
I don't really have a question for,
That's okay. We're making progress. We're making progress.
Honorable, I've been knowing for some time. Go even to
Honorable Graham, we gotta leave you there. We are making progress. We'll come to that. Thank you. We got a lot of stuff to run through. Yeah, big up, man. We're on time by backing you back. I just want to say, Honorable Graham raised something up. Let me go back to Wampo with this, which is important. Selling of citizenship. Selling of citizenship. A lot of people missing this, and Honorable Gray just pointed this out. It was part of our conversation. When you issue a passport, I'm not talking about diplomatic passport, even ordinary passport. That is to say that person, talk to us. That person must have a citizenship for the country Liberia, right?
And so, Stanton, on this issue, I will plead with you that you give me at least up to 2 minutes so that I will just quickly run over the passport policy so that we all will have an idea of what a Liberian, who a Liberian is, and who has right to obtaining diplomatic, official, and service passport respectively. But before I get into that, I want to quickly register that they don't need to get serious, actually. They know it's not serious as a senator. This is one plus seated here. I want to quote. I want my case in court, sent on the document I will use. And so Delon should be discussing and informing the Liberian people the yardstick he used to confirm the web grade. And the other people that the hands were in the cookie jar, Delon should be saying something about that, rather than trying to attack Andrew Wamplo. Because I went to court. I did not leave Liberia because I had passport issue. I left Liberia because I felt insecure. My life was at risk because of the same dubious activities they carry on that I disagree with. And so they wanted to get rid of me. I didn't want to die like Matthew Ines. I didn't want to die like Nuswa. Of course, I did not want to die like Gifted Yaman. And so I had to leave. And so they don't should not go there with me. They don't told the Liberian people when Mame asked him, he told the Liberian people that he had a dossier in front of him, and he was looking at a Kele, and they were going to handle it. They were going to take the work grace issues very seriously. Yesterday, Hassan told us here that the work grade was confirmed in the night by Delon. Can Delon say something to the Liberian people? That's a very grave allegation. They said they do not work in the night, but it was alleged that Delon confirmed somebody in the night, and he did not see reason to say something about it. But he want to talk to Andrew Wamplo that want to quote about exonerated. Let Delon get serious. Having said that, let me come to you, Stanton. In Liberia, the Liberian citizenship is considered under 3 principles. Either you go through the process of naturalization, or the 2 legal bases: jus solis, citizenship of the soil; jus sacronis, citizenship by blood. And so, an individual being born outside Liberia onto 2 Liberian parents has right to Liberian citizenship. The question is not where you were born, is unto whom you were born. That is the one I want to set straight first. It's not about where you were born, it's unto whom you are born. So you can be born outside Liberia unto 2 Liberian parents, and you have right to automatic citizenship. You can be born outside Liberia unto 1 Liberian parent. You can be born in Liberia unto 1 Liberian parent, and so you have the right to citizenship protection, meaning that you can obtain the ordinary passport, which is the book of citizenship, up to age 18. And when you reach 18 and pass, you are obliged to go to Criminal Code B. Remember, Criminal Code B is the code of citizenship in Liberia.
Andrew, let me hold you there. Brother Andrew, let me hold you. I beg you. Hold on 1 minute. We are not talking
Stand on, you distract me. Let me just run through the passport policy quickly, then I will have the chance for you to ask me. I beg you, don't distract me, please.
I want you to answer my question, Andrew. I want to put this back up. I beg you. We are not talking about dual citizenship yet. The people saying, the American government under the proposal saying,
I want to address the issue of this. I want to address the issue of selling citizenship. But before I address this issue, I think my audience should have an insight of who a Liberian is and how can one be a Liberian. If I cannot discuss that and I provide this information, they may misunderstand me. That's my issue here. And so that's why I request that you allow me to use at least 2 minutes of your time so that I can open the minds of the listeners before I can be able to address the issue adequately. If that is permitted, then I can continue, Stanton.
Please do. Please continue.
Thank you very much. And so we have 4 grades of passport at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. One is the ordinary passport, which is the book of citizenship. 2 is the service passport. The service passport is issued to individuals lower than the rank of director in government, or all other individuals that are going to provide short-term service to the Republic of Liberia, for example, our national teams. Volleyball, basketball, kickball, football, all those players, they are entitled to service passport. They are going to render short-term service to the nation. They are entitled to the service passport. Then you have the official passport. The official passport is the book of function. It is issued to government officials from the rank of deputy minister to director in government have right to the diplomatic, the official passport under the policy. And so the official passport is the book of function. Anyone found with the official passport, it means that that individual is the one that is in the official capacity for which the book has been issued. Then you have the diplomatic passport, the troublesome document. The diplomatic passport is not a citizenship document. The official passport, not citizenship document. The service passport, not citizenship document. And so passports are divided into two categories. You have the ordinary passport, which is the citizenship document, and then you have official diplomatic and service passport that are labeled as privileged passports. Having said that, the diplomatic passport is the book of honor, and it is issued to heirs of governmental entities. Only at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that deputy ministers are entitled to diplomatic passport. Besides the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, there is no other government ministry that the deputy ministers are entitled to diplomatic passport. That's what the policy says. And so, as I said, it's issued to head of governmental entities. All state underscore the word commission. All commission officers at our embassies, and anybody in terms of nationality, black, white, blue, green, you are entitled to the passport once the chief executive of the Republic of Liberia deemed it necessary. And so again, it is not a citizenship document. The issuing of that document is decided upon by the President of the Republic of Liberia, and at times it be deputized by the Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia. So that is the information for the different grades of passport. So the ordinary passport, which is the citizenship document, in my opinion, based on what I read from what the U.S. government, placed in the ultimatum, I think what I read has nothing to do with diplomatic passport. And if it has something to do with diplomatic passport, it means that it is discussing our line of vetting when it comes to vetting individuals to own diplomatic passport. Now, these are a few points I want to make when it comes to obtaining diplomatic passport. If you are a privileged individual,
allow me to interrupt you. I beg you, because everything we do on this kind of show is time. Please, I beg you. I know you really want us to understand, and we are, but we are pressing on time here. My question to you, very simple. I think you answer it. Selling of passport is the ordinary passport. The American.
No, that's what I want to make clear here. It could be ordinary. It could be ordinary. It could be diplomatic. Now, when that statement references diplomatic, it means that the Americans are telling the Liberian that anyone obtaining the diplomatic passport, if that person is to play any diplomatic role and not being honored by the chief executive, because if you are playing diplomatic role, it means that you have to be commissioned. And so before you receive the commission, you must be vetted properly by the committee that is set up to vet individuals obtaining diplomatic passport. And so in the interim, where this individual that is receiving the diplomatic passport is not properly vetted, there is against security, rates. It is at security rates. Sorry, it is at security rates. And so it is at that juncture, the Americans will be talking about diplomatic passport, where individuals obtaining diplomatic passport are not properly vetted. And so they are reminding us that individuals obtaining diplomatic passport to be properly vetted and not the Ojo kind of vetting that went on. that got us here today.
Now,
when it comes to ordinary passport.
So, Andrew, I'll hold you there. Andrew, allow us to come in with some questions. Thank you very much. I think you answered my question within this 11 or 12 minutes. I appreciate you. Let's move on. This is what was said today. I want you to respond briefly, and we're going to go back to Dr. Richardson and the rest of the guys. If you care to respond, please do. Let's listen.
The previous administration for which a former passport director was sanctioned by the U.S. government. You were NSA director at the time. Yes, I was. And the government of Liberia honored President Weah with Kimanya as Minister of Foreign Affairs, announced the launch of an investigation. During your confirmation hearing under this administration, these issues were raised, and there were commitments to resurrect those issues for closure and for people to be brought to book where applicable. Where are we?
That's the investigation talking about if reference was one to. The investigation was completed and found to court. You ever went to court? That investigation was sent to court.
The sale of passport involving the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, alleging with Dewey Gray and Comfort Sawyer.
No, not about the investigation. I know the issue of Yempo. You sent it to court.
So there is no active investigation regarding that issue that led to the sanctioning of one.
The issue of one that was we had a team that came from the States, and we all worked together, reference that investigation, and so a report was made, found the Minister of Justice, and I just went to court.
The previous administration.
So before you come in, Andrew. That's the chairman on foreign relations. That's the chairman on the foreign affairs. The relationship here is that he doesn't know that you went to court. He didn't know that you won your case. He didn't know that this thing is over. But then people get this good side of the story. Making mention of Comfort Sawyer and Dewey Gray, listen to Pearson. He said, and he focused only on Andrew Wampu. I want to give you the chance. The way, the manner, and shape, and form in which is destroying our foreign service and that of Pearson, and then you talk about our own sister, Beslo Yanti, sitting there. They have agreed to come up with this kind of story. Hey, man. Let's give you the chance to respond very quickly.
And so, Stanton, I really thought that Pearson was going to lie, but thank God that he feared God. He admitted I went to court, I was processed to court, and I won the case. But it's quite unfortunate that a DeLong will be in the Senate, because DeLong, I communicated with DeLong when Dewey Gray was appointed. Let me let the cat off the bed at a certain level today. I provided DeLong with information regarding Dewey Gray's play in the whole passport saga. The one that led to them lying on me that I was issuing passport to non-Liberian when they were eating 300,000 a week that I stopped. When they blocked the Ghanaians company, when the communication that Dewey Gray sent to company that we did not have any link with, the OESD, the Ghanaian company that won a bid to process passport abroad subcontracted an Austrian company called OESD. When the two Ghanaians broke up, Dewey Gray, the other guy came. The man called me to it. I told the man he's not my boss, I cannot talk to him. He went upstairs. They had a click. They came back to me. Passport director should requesting for cancellation of passport contract. It had never happened before. I spent 16 years in the passport section before I became director. And I was that honor man. I was heading the interview for 9 years. So I knew what I was doing. I told them, no, I'm a technician. She, the legal minister, she should carry on the act of the cancellation. If it is completed, they can come back to me. I will do my work. Against that stanton, they started smuggling passport in the country. The time will come. I will request Governor Garfield and the legs. Let them tell me what can go to Belgium.
Andrew, wait. Did you just say The word Gray and the rest of them were eating 300,000, and you informed Delon prior to our confirmation.
Senator, I did not miss my voice. I did not miss my voice. The passport was stored in Dewey Gray's office. And I told them that the passport that was stored in Dewey Gray's office was never going to come down in the passport section to be placed in the passport system until I hear from President Weah. They went behind me and lied to President Weah, and President Weah turned against me. But let me just give you the information. Under the passport policy, he did not give me a chance to complete. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Director of Passport, do not have right to blend passport. The blend passport is not for us. Under the policy, the passports are for the Ghanaian company. The only time we have, the only work we get to do is to vet Liberians, put them in the passport system, and then move the application to the printing machine. That is our work. And so the blend passports are controlled and owned by the Ghanaians. They will put the passport in the machine and then print the booklet. When that applicant that applies for passport with us, information is placed in the passport, meaning personalized. That is the term under the contract. When the passport is personalized, then the Director of Passport and Visas and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs has read over the passport. So it was astonishing when they took me to court and they said that I did not account for 4 passports. Till now, Dewey Gray failed to go to the court to produce the number for the 4 passports that I did not account for. I still challenging him to today to come up with a number for those 4 passports. Now, here's the issue to tell you that the thing was stage managed. You went for me on Sunday to my house. You carry me to NSA. I got you NSA. NSA people started fighting me. They jacked my phones for me. They took my chain from my neck. They took this. Till today, I have not received my phones. I have not received my chain, my wedding band, everything, my laptop, my shoes, everything. NSA still has it as we speak. You getting me? And so after that, NSA went to my house on Monday morning. Now, Stanton, and for the listening audience, let us analyze here. There is no court in Liberia that open 8 o'clock in the morning, Stanton. I received writ of search and seizure 8 o'clock Monday morning. I refused it. I told them I was not taking the writ. Someone came to me and said, "See, your man, if you show that nothing at your house, just do this because this thing is bigger." And so I laughed. But I was very sure that I wasn't involved with anything dubious. And there was nothing at my house. But the next thing to note was we were on my way to my house when I read in the newspaper already that people found passport machine in my house. This is how the thing was stage managed. We went to my house. They conducted a search. I beg you. This is very sticky. Let me clear this issue because I don't want to get some things out here. Let me just take our time, please. We went to my house. They searched the house the first time. They saw nothing. They searched the second time. They saw nothing. The guys were always in communication with somebody that was telling them to go back. So on the 3rd time when they entered, they saw my office bag. Just placed in my room on the side of my television. The guy picked up the office bag. In that office bag, there were old passports. There were old birth certificates. There was a laptop, an office laptop. And so they took those things along, went to NSA. NSA said with what they got in their possession, they could not charge me. And so they turned me over to the Liberian National Police with exhibits. And the exhibits were the old passports, the old birth certificates, and the laptop that was in my office bag. Now, when the police went to verify those documents, those old documents that were in the office bag, it was the point at which Dewey Gray told them. This was the guy was very definite, and so I will call her name here. The guys went there to verify the passports. When they verified the old passports and they found out that all the passports were legit, then Dewey Gray told them. Senator, I mentioned this yesterday on the show. That was administrative ineptitude. Someone made a report to you. You are not comfortable with the report. But then you did not discuss the report with your subordinate that made a report to you. But you took the report for investigation. That's administrative ineptitude. I'm very serious about that. They check any administrator. No administrator will do that. If you made a report to your boss, and the boss has some discrepancy, or see discrepancy, the boss will call you to the report and you will discuss it before they can make move. But she didn't call me to it. But however, I know that there was no problem with that report. But the web grade now told the security guard that went to verify the passports that even though those passports were verified, but I made a report to her and I did not account for 4 ordinary Liberian passports. I do not have right to blame passport. How can you be telling me that I did not account for 4 blame passports? She didn't stop there. She also told the guys that the 4 ordinary Liberian blame passport that she spoke of cost Liberia 25,000 United States dollars. Now, you do agree, you never saw blame passport before. How you know the unit price on blame passport to be able to derive at the fact that 4 passports will cost about 25,000 United States dollars? And so it was against this that they charged me for economic sabotage. Now, they charged me for mismanaging entrusted property because I took my laptop home. And so I challenged the judge in court. Even in court, the laptop he has there as a judge, he can carry to the house. They charged me for mishandling of public records. They said the old passports and the birth certificate that were in my bag were public records and they should not have been to my house. But they failed to realize that I have spent 9 years in the interview room working, and I have friends that came and did passport, and they left their birth certificate, they left the old passport. And when I was turning the office over as head of interview, I decided to not be, reckless. So my friends that left their things in my office, I packed them and put them in that bag. That's what happened. They didn't see that. And so we went to court. So the law, I come and step on this information and the documents to support these claims that I'm making here were submitted to Delon. If Delon challenged me, I will go to Delon and I say exchanges. I will send it to Eastern Pacific, put it on the street, like Brempo see it.
So Delon, wait 1 minute.
If Delon refused to, okay, I'll get it.
Yeah, Andrew, wait. Andrew, listen.
Jesus.
Plus you, we are 10 on the show already. We still got people.
Thank you very much.
Allow us to ask you some questions. I see the whole Facebook going crazy. They are listening to you. You got almost 9,000 people live following you just on Spoon and Fabric and YouTube alone. Now with the total of 40,000 people running already around. I want you to tell us the truth. You said every week, D-Way Gray and other people, $300,000, and you told them all prior to her confirmation hearing.
And so, Stephen, let's do the maths. I'm a DOS student. Let's do the maths. Since I'm a DOS student, you bring in 4,000 passports in the country, and you insist that all the people that are doing passports to do express, and so they pay $100 for the passport. 4,000 times 100 is 400,000. You pay $25 for passport booklet. 25 times 4,000 is 100,000. What's the difference?
Wow. So when you talk, what did he tell you?
So if they reach that level, the web grade will have to tell me where they carry the money. Because the last conversation we had in the office where we fought, it was because of this money. It was because of this money that they want to judge me and lie on me.
Andrew, that's not my question. Somebody will ask you that you will answer. Prior to the web grade confirmation, the senator that he was on an oath, the web grade was on an oath. You gave him this information and said the person that you're about to do a confirmation hearing with, these are allegations. What did he tell you?
Stephen, can I itemize all that I sent to Delon to prove my statement? If Delon say a lie, I will publish our page. Let me tell you something. The word Gray, as Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, Liberia did not have anything to do with OESD. We don't know OESD. Legally, we don't know OESD. OESD was subcontracted by the Ghanaian company that won a bid to process Liberian passport. And so Liberia had nothing to do with OESD. The word Gray on her own wrote OESD, informing OESD that she was going to go to OESD and OESD should not make business with the Ghanaian company. The communication that OESD sent to Bob Press, informing Bob Press that they were no longer going to make business with the word Gray, with Bob Press on ground that they were expecting the word Gray. and say until the way great can come, they will never give passport to Bopres, even though Bopres have paid for 14,000 passports. And the Liberians were crying. The foreign ministry, you have the pains of Liberians at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, crying, missing the travels because of passport. And I was compared to go to the radio station to tell the Liberian people that we have system problem. Just to do damage control, trying to convince the US that we revert. And then they agreed. All the documents were submitted to the law. The communication from Bopres requesting OESD, where Kofi Bopper is saying that he will charter a flight to bring the 14,000 passports to Liberia to ease the situation at the passport office. Those letters were given to Delon. And so if Delon will tell me that he did not have any reason to deny the grade, that Delon is a great man.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Andrew Wampo. Andrew Wampo, former passport director, Republic of Liberia Foreign Affairs. I'm going to go to Dr. Francine, Glendy, Uncle Sam, Honorable Akaris Mose, Great Tamba. Then we'll bring in Vendetta Patrick and Alex Doe. Glendy, let's make this thing a quick two question. If you make a statement, we'll have to skip you. You cannot do statement and question. We have many. We got to get the best out of Andrew Wampo. Dr. Richardson, please, your two questions.
Andrew, it's good to have you here on Spoon. I listened to the program yesterday. I'm sorry, I have a headache a bit, so if you could just calm down in terms of talking, that will help me a little bit. But please, I don't mean to say that to you, but I'm just saying that it sounds like you're shouting when you're talking to us. My question to you is, I see that you have a lot of discomfort that could range anywhere to perhaps just anger, upset, at maybe people in the foreign department, maybe the Liberian government, maybe because you're not home, they to some extent you can blame them for leaving Liberia, and I can imagine living out of Liberia and not having the daily opportunity to be exposed to my friends and family or my culture. So what would it take for you to return to Liberia is my question to you.
The reason why I had a delay in my return was I had a medical issue. I was actually diagnosed with kidney failure. So I was even in hospital for like 1.5 years. I had to take care of all of those medical problems. So that's the reason why I got this delay of returning. But ever since.
I'm sorry, you say you're diagnosed with what? I'm sorry.
I said kidney failure.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes. And so I actually, going through processing. That's why, delay my return. But quite frankly, the reason why you see I'm sounding this way is that it's actually frustrating. It is very painful. Very, very painful. Right now, the question of impunity in Liberia is overwhelming. If you make an attempt to just want to be clean small, they will try their best to put red on you. But the people that are very dirty are the ones that we heal, and they are the ones enjoying government facilities and everything. Today, Andrew Wampo is here. I know the reason why I'm here. Because I did not agree to join the cartel. I can prove that. I received offers that I rejected. I fought them because they were killed in Liberia. The Passport Bureau is under obligation to provide 3.5 million to the national budget. And so if I'm a passport director and I generate 300,000 a week, and you cannot account for that 300,000, it means that you are stopping me from meeting my target. I will not agree. This is where the problem emanated from. And so as I'm discussing, it is painful. I'm hurt because people tampering with my country that I love so dearly, people playing on the minds of the youth, they are damaging the young people. They are forcing them to accept the fate of corruption rather than being good
I
citizens.
have to hold you there, Andrew. Allow the question.
That's why hurting me.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Glendy. You want to go ahead?
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry to hear about your misfortune.
Yeah. But God has done it. I'm very well.
I have one question, and I also want to say thank you to you for your stance and your position. We all want better for Liberia. I also want to thank God for your health and thanking that you're feeling better. My question to you is this: you talk a lot about the information that you share with Senator Dillon. I want to ask you, was there anyone else that you could have gone to share that information? Did you consider even sharing such information, grave information, as you now say to us? Did you think it would have been necessary to share it with a newspaper person so that those information will be published? Because that would be your stance against Honorable Gray and all of the things that you're saying here. Did you think, I know you share with the intention of probably showing that he has some information to stop the process, but would it have been better for you if you had shared it with a newspaper agent or gone somewhere else to do that?
Okay, I did. Stand on. Answer Glenny.
Say that one more time.
Say my answer. Did
Please
he
answer
share with
her.
other agencies? Did he share with newspaper people?
Please answer her.
Because if you share such an information,
Hello, let Stanton answer you. Stanton, please answer her.
Glendy, I'm trying to upload some things. I didn't get your question. Can you please repeat your question?
No, I was asking him. He shared a lot of information with Senator Dillon that did not come to the public, that no one was informed about. That's what he said. I'm asking him, did he also share those information with, you got Front Page Africa, you got Daily Observer, you got other newspapers? Can you consider?
You got Spoon Network? But where you are?
Glendy, over here he did. We got some information. I'm waiting for him to give me the go ahead. I can start uploading them.
No, what I'm asking, my question, Senator, is during the hearing of, because the information you share with Senator Dillon here, what you're saying is you share those information prior to Dwayne Gray hearing. So did you share the information to anybody else along with during the time you shared them with Dillon, also that it would have been made public?
And so I didn't want to just answer you with an empty yes. That's why I said Stanton should answer you, because Stanton is my witness. I share with Stanton as well. I share with Stanton. What happened was, when Dillon and myself, we have known ourselves for a long period of time. And so when Dwayne Gray was appointed, I called Dillon. I discussed the issue with Dillon. And I told Dillon squarely that the issue of the Liberian passport needs to be properly handled, managed. And if Dwayne Gray is still at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, we will not be able to get to the bottom of the whole passport stuff. Because her president there blocks individuals that even want to testify because she's their boss. And so we have to do something. He said, yes, Andrew, let's work together. So he requested me to send him information, which I did. The day I sent the information to Dillon, I didn't stop there. I called Stanton. I sent the document to Stanton. I also supply Front Page Africa. But I told Front Page Africa to hold on until they hear from me. But for Stanton, I did not ask Stanton to hold on. Let me be very, watch on what I say here. Because hereafter is my word. I can be judged by it. I don't possibly of making it because I'm a citizen. And so that's what happens. And so your answer to answer your question, yes. Yes, I did.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring it up to Sis Glendy. Thank you very much. Beautiful question. During the process, everybody know very well when this information was shared. Somebody said, don't share it yet, let's wait. But now, give us a chance. I will put everything up that one people want me to put up. Because the issue that one put told Dillon, share information with Dillon, not only Dwayne Gray though. We just talking about Dwayne Gray. It will hit the nation when other stuff came up, but they don't confirm all these people. They don't have to answer for it. Uncle Sam, let's hear your question, sir.
Okay, look, Andrew, first of all, you made some statements that I'm going to react to, then I'm going to ask you my question. You don't know how Matthew Enders died. You don't know how Gifty Lama died. You don't know how all those people died. You said, I don't want to die like them. Let the record reflect you don't know how they died. The second thing is Dua Gray is a very good friend of mine. There's no way on earth Dua Gray was eating $300,000 a week. She doesn't have that lifestyle. She doesn't have that kind of access to the kind of money you're claiming she has. And I'm not saying she's a sin. But for you to come here and say she was eating $300,000 a week, that is not even a lie. It's a damn lie. And let's be very clear here. I protect my friends because I believe in them. And until there is evidence that is adduced in a court of competent jurisdiction that makes Dua Gray guilty of any crime, then I would change my mind. So you need to provide other ample evidence against the lady. The second thing is, Andrew, you were sanctioned by the U.S. government. You're not a legitimate whistleblower. A legitimate whistleblower does it before, not after. You are a victim of the cartel. And you hear parsing your words. I was listening to you last night. You were parsing your words. You didn't want to say who did this. Let's see the evidence. Talk, be a man, grow some kahunas. Okay, get some testicular fortitude and say, because this is your life. This is your life. Say something that we can say this boy, that gribble boy, got some kahunas. But you come here, you dance around the issue. Don't dance around the issue, man. We are all street people here. I beg you. I'm not saying we are, but I am a street kid. Okay, and those kind of things happen. Cartels are basically gangster operation. Either you were part of that gangster operation or you were not. So give us, you said the court vindicated you. Yes, the court vindicated, but the court vindicates a lot of criminals in Liberia. We know that. So come on, respond, please. About Dua Gray.
Okay, so Uncle Sam,
yeah.
You make your point. You will not interrupt him when he's responding, please. So therefore, you make your point is very clear. We give him, he's the guest. He will have the time to respond. Andrew Wampo, please respond.
Stanton, Uncle Sam, I'm actually disappointed tonight. Since I knew you, I really thought that you were, an individual that can represent your output, matching your age.
I didn't know that you are answer the question, not about me.
Uncle Sam,
hey, don't misbehave. Don't misbehave. Don't misbehave.
Uncle Sam, you were given a chance to talk, please.
For your age, I know that your brain is not calculating well. That's why you misbehaving like this. But let me just give you information. I said there were three. I said
everybody will speak. Nobody yet wants to say everybody. Let Andrew talk about. You're giving them a chance. No. When you're moderating the show, you must speak. Right now, I'm moderating. Let Andrew talk.
I need to be protected because this old man is embarrassing.
No, you can't go on.
No, Gray, the man called me criminal. They didn't listen to the man when he called me criminal. I went to court and was a generator and he called me criminal.
Honorable Gray, you want to interrupt our show. When we come to you, you have your time to speak, sir. Please. Go ahead, Andrew.
Through the court of competent jurisdiction and was a generator, you call him criminal. Then how do you want me to refer to him? With that kind of embarrassing statement he's making. Gray, calm down. Don't go there with me. Don't go there with me. I'm a reactionary, and I can't take this from this old man. Let me be very emphatic on this issue. Sam, listen to me and listen to me well. Maybe you got ear problem. I said 400,000 was generated. I did a math for you. You didn't. Maybe you failed math in school. I did a math for you. 400,000 was generated. of the 400,000, 100,000 were paid for passport. The 300,000 was not accounted for. That was the statement that I made. 300,000 was not accounted for. That was the statement that I made. On the issue of you saying that the Americans sanctioned me, I can show you more than evidence that the leg of DeWell Gray and the other people at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs communicated with the U.S. Embassy requesting for assistance for them to handle me. That's what they did. I got evidence. That's what they did to me. And the reason why they did it because they appointed honorary counsels and they could not account for it. The reason why they did it was they were smuggling passport in the country. You sitting here. You sitting here. Have you asked DeWell Gray a batch of passports during the coronavirus time I went to the free port of Monrovia? Have you asked them whether they account for those passports? Did you ask them for those passports?
I mean, you have no
Had there been any point in time that? No, listen to me. If you are looking for your daily bread, if you wanted to give you small tea talking, don't misbehave here. If you wanted to give you small tea talking, no, but the woman is mischievous. The woman is mischievous.
Wampo, thank you very much. Let's make progress
just like
here.
you. I'm mischievous.
Wampo, thank you very much. Let's make progress here. Thank you. I'm going to bring in Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. Guys, we need to be patient. Only one.
Seriously, if I were your son, I'll be very embarrassed. If I were your son, I'll be very, very embarrassed.
Wampo, thank you very much. Honorable Gray, please. Your question.
Meet me face to face any day. Meet me face to face. I dare you.
Honorable Gray, your question, please. Come in.
The first instance, we are under obligation to protect our guests. The second point here is that our guests is also under obligation to watch the to and fro conversation. Okay, I've been one of those who usually say, even when they use words on our guests, I say no. Even if I differ or disagree with the guests, we are under obligation to protect the guests. And at the same time, the guest is under obligation to be able to watch the words from the guests. I have a statement. Basically, it's not a question. My statement to Wampo and the rest of the people who listen tonight. First, I appreciate the fact that you went to court. Nothing is bigger than the rule of law in our country. You went to court. It's great that the former NSA director said there was an investigation and there was a report. And it was predicated upon that report through the Ministry of Justice that you were apprehended and you went to court and you got exonerated. This defeats the counter argument that on the passport saga, there was no investigation from the past administration, there was no report, and people were not taken to court. Good that you have come. You're a very good friend of mine. I must say this to you. Okay, I have high regard for you. I got great respect for you. My point of disagreement is clear. Same struggle point. Those quote-unquote people that are called auditors, some of them are not auditors. There's no prima facie in any court of competent jurisdiction to prove that they were executed. You have your core fundamental rights to make a decision whether to stay in Liberia, whether to leave Liberia. It's you that can decide your safety and your own security, like I can decide my safety and my security. The point here is that we have three cardinal points. You flag an issue that you thought that wasn't right, which is fair enough. With Senator Darius Dayton, there's the cross of the matter. We cannot shift away from the cross of the matter. DeWell Gray, the Unity Party-led administration, accused us that we were harboring criminals. The Unity Party-led administration accused other people in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, including you, that we were harboring criminals and we were shielding criminals. They have had the opportunity through the senator to confirm after the president appointed these quote-unquote, I'm not calling them criminal, quote-unquote criminal, according to the Unity Party campaign, etc. Senator Deron Sade clandestinely confirmed the very people that they accuse of being criminals. He confirmed them. You provided information to him.
if that is not undermining the stability of the state, the security of the state, where thousands of Liberians, tens of thousands or millions of Liberians who may apply, may not have the opportunity, if care is not taken, to travel to the United States of America anymore. In conclusion, Stanton, what I can say, maybe you will comment. In conclusion, the 3 cardinal points flagged by the United States government is squarely on the basis of the current situation in the state. 1, the issue of information sharing on travelers. 2, the issue of inadequate security in vetting who gets the passport. The Minister of Foreign Affairs is on public record for saying that they cancel all diplomatic passports from the past administration, and you cannot use them except otherwise or where they agree that you will use them. She also on record on the website of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that they have concluded all of the security measures, including the ordinary passport. I can send you from the website of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs under the administration. Today, for the United States government to come and contradict, and the minister is using a case study of visa overstay. Let me tell you, there are 10 countries in Africa that have visa overstay. Togo is 8 amongst the visa overstay country. But guess what? Togo is not among the members of the 43 when it comes to yellow. Gambia is not among the 10 African countries for visa overstay in the United States of America, but Gambia is among the 43. So it defeats the argument by the minister today that it was on the basis of overstay. Is rather on the basis of security, insecurity. Is rather on the basis of the lack of this incompetent administration to share adequate information. It's not only that. And I will say this, we got to look at the entire political eye. Liberia voted against America's interests. In less than 2 months or 3 months, the Americans have fired back under the doctrine of political reciprocity. They are saying, hold on, Liberia, you challenging us? When America's foreign policy direction to Russia had taken a new shift or dimension under Trump, and Liberia that is spineless, that depends on America's direction, our foreign minister will sit and vote against the direction of a superpower.
We will come to the voting issue, Honorable Gray. I want us to see what this thing.
That's the issue.
We'll come to the voting issue. Let me progress here.
They talk about insecurity. When they talk about the issue of the sales of Liberian passport to citizens, these are the concerns. I will not come to slaughter Wampo. No, I will not execute him. Wampo was charged. Wampo went to court. It's Wampo's decision whether he felt secure or insecure. What we are flagging tonight is the inadequacy, the ineptitude, and the criminal.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Let's bring in the others.
And the citizen-led administration accused, and today they have those.
Honorable Gray, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this phone talk. Thank you. Let me put this up. I'm going to share this with you guys. This is from Wampo. I'm going to share all this information with you guys. His court situation. That's from the court. You just need to see exactly, very important document. He was exonerated. Surprisingly, a lot of Liberians are asking. The chair on foreign ministry, Senator Abraham Darris DeLong, he fumbled. He lied. What I'm seeing from Wampo and what he shared with me, if those are the information he shared with DeLong, the people that most around need to ask DeLong why he lied and he confirmed the word Gray, this lady. They need to ask him. I'm not going to go around and suck up and talk about, no. I'm a practical dude. Wampo gave you information that the word Gray were part of the cartel as he reported those allegations. Couldn't you investigate? But the Monserrato, such a senator, pushed it aside and then welcomed the idea that he will confirm the word Gray. But let me hold on the law yet. Grisby. I will allow Wampo to talk about Grisby. Graceful is informed. How can Graceful recommend to the president to keep the word gray? I mean, we know that Graceful friend with the word gray. I'm not going to go into those things. But how can Graceful recommend, with all the document, the evidence about blood press, about the extra 300,000, about the extra passport, about the activities during George Manor we had time? Unity Party people, you got to reason. How can Graceful recommend that this lady, the word gray, be elevated to a whole new position? And no argument. And how could President Bouaka even accept the recommendation? And Liberia. How could President Bouaka even accept? Have you seen an octopus? How many legs does an octopus have? Let me be careful how I call that name, because Glenny don't look at me. I said octopus.
But who look at you?
I can
You
see
told me
you.
I will tell my own way recently.
How many legs does an octopus have? Now, at the end of the day, that they must tell you, say, this woman, all her finger, all her toes, everything, the allegation is hanging, is glaring. That she can prove herself. Do not confirm her. Do not appoint her. Do not recommend her. But we're here today. The American is coming with everything. The hearing today, she has skipped the hearing, Isaac. I'm coming to you, Isaac. She has skipped the hearing, Isaac. She said, I'm not going there. They spoke. The only thing people took away, that restriction of visa overstay, they all agreed together to carry that one message, that visa overstay. I said, don't talk to us for Della Patrick, and we'll go to our brother Tamba. I said, are you with us? All right, let me go to Tamba. Tamba, talk to us, please.
Stand up, please. I want to respond to my brother Carol.
Go ahead, Wampo, then we'll bring in Tamba.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. All the years, I can't remember the day you and I will call each other name. Bagu? That's how we did it. Akara, we were in CDC. And you know Judicial. They are fighters. They are warriors. They are movers. You know me and I know you. The statement that I made, I was very emphatic. I didn't say people kill people, but there were mysterious deaths that you are aware of that took place in Liberia. And so I said, I did not want to die mysteriously than Marvin Ine. Whether they killed Marvin Ine, Marvin Ine was not killed. Marvin Ine died mysteriously. Gifted Lama died mysteriously. Pambudu died mysteriously. Our died mysteriously. Our CDC brother Yusua died mysteriously. And I said, I did not want to die mysteriously. That's all I said. And with that statement, I'm clear. I did not want to die mysteriously. That's how I left.
You never used the word mysterious.
Yes,
You lie. You never used the word mysterious. You lie. You never said
I said, I didn't want to die like them. Same English, you want to school good. Why you behaving like that? I said, I don't want to die like
Like both of you, and again, with all due respect, Uncle Sam, we will protect you and protect the guests, like Honorable Grace said. I'm going to black both of you. We got to make progress here. It's already after 10 in the country. We got a lot to discuss, and we appreciate Wamplo being the guest. Wamplo, hold on 1 minute, Wamplo. Wamplo, hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Isaac. Isaac, are you with us? We got to go.
Yes, I am with you guys, and sorry initially. So, my brother Wamplu, nice to meet you again, and nice talking to you. Thanks for coming on, and thanks for your service to our country. Wamplu, I don't have a question for you. I have a statement. You can answer if you want to. I'm not going to pretend as if we're going to change the discussion. We will rewind it. Why are you on this show? You are not on the show because you give information to DeLong or because you didn't give information to the media, or because somebody was eating money. One blue. There was this media report that the US government was considering a visa restriction on Liberia. And the discussion was who was responsible for which the US government was considering visa restriction for Liberia. Look on the show. Do you see why Mama is not here? Do you know why Mama isn't here? Because we have the foreign minister appointed by President Wakai on tape. We have the passport director, the guy who replaced him, who is in a position right now, on tape. The argument was that the US government is considering a visa restriction for Liberia because somebody sold passport to criminals, and that it was their government. Mame was the person keep talking. But today, he ran away, he's not here. So I'm going to rewind why you are here. So they call you to be a witness on saying that, yes, passports were sold to criminals. That's why the US government was considering visa restriction on Liberia. Today, the foreign minister appointed by Joseph Boakai said that was a lie. They asked her, and she said, no. The visa restriction being considered for Liberia has nothing to do with passport they issued before. That's what she said. And I would challenge my brother Stanton to rewind that clip and play it again. The foreign minister appointed by President Joseph Boakai said that was a lie. This got nothing to do with George. We are issuing passport. In her words, she said visa overstay. But Akaras Gray added more on why Liberia is being considered for visa restriction. That's why you are here. The argument that because George Weah issued passport to quote-unquote criminals, that's why they want to put visa restriction on Liberia. The foreign minister appointed by Joseph Boakai said it is a lie. It got nothing to do with it. That's why you see Mame isn't here. Number two, the same brother argued that we are launched an investigation and a report disappeared. The NSA officer who was in charge of that investigation, appointed by Joseph Boakai to head the same passport session that you were heading. Today, he said, no, that was a lie. The report was completed, not just completed, but President Weah invited our partners, Americans, say, come and help us for transparency's sake. The Americans came and you, Wamplo, you re-echo that the Americans joined Liberia to investigate. The report was concluded, sent to the court, and I'm told you were even filed to court because of that. So the lie that the report did not conclude or disappear again is a lie. I wanted to ensure we tell the people why you are here. And like I said, I got no.
Thank you.
Yeah, Senator, let me end, please. I got no question, just my 2 minutes. Let me end on it. I want to ensure I repeat myself. Because, like I've always said, the lies you told to come to power will not govern the country for you. Number one, just quickly to end. Visa restriction on Liberia has nothing to do with President Weah. According to President Boakai's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Number two, President Weah investigated the issue of visa problems. He even invited Americans to come and help. And that report was sent to court. Right now, President Boakai government sold passport to German citizens. It is now on him to call Americans to investigate that.
Thank you,
As
Ambassador.
long as our friends continue to lie, we will always be here to provide the checkpoint.
Thank
Lie
you.
number
Thank
one,
you very much.
lie number two is out. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Vandana Patrick. Tell me you will come last. VP, it's good to have you on the show. Let's hear you, sir.
So thank you, CEO. I'd like to make very significant comment with respect to what Mr. Andrew Wampo said. Andrew, I would like you to please change the name. You know, I was calling a Wisdom King, you know, so many people will consider you to now Wisdom King. I don't know whether that's the name. So we can just go on your computer to change your name.
No, we're not changing the name. We discussed that already, Vandana Patrick. It's for security reasons using the
That's
name.
my observation anyway. Thank you. And secondly, let me say sorry for your medical problem. I really don't think you needed to be very definite, but I'm sorry. I pray that you heal very soon and that the Almighty God will be upon you. However, I listened to your analysis with reference to this entire passport saga. My take here is I really don't think that His Excellency Joseph Newman Boaka will have appointed the former Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs, Madam Gray, into this position, especially when she was at the point of controversy. She supervised the Department of Passport. I stand to be corrected, Mr. Wampo. I don't know whether I'm right, because the Director of Passport falls under the division, the Minister, the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs. When Klubo Koli was there, that's how it used to be. I don't know whether there was a change in the protocol or policy or whatever. The point is, we have to be very clear here. An individual is being used as a punk to bear the consequences that others should have faced. It is only Wampo in the sale of passport. One man cannot commit a crime, especially in such a situation. That's my position tonight. An individual like Wampo cannot commit a crime when it comes to the sale of diplomatic passports. Many hands were involved. And I want to challenge my brother, you know, wherever you are now, it is good to be very clear. If there are hailing issues, speak out. And tomorrow history will judge you. You know, but I see many of us bashing Senator Dillon tonight. A single senator does not have that authority to confirm an individual. The fact that he's the chair on foreign relations or foreign affairs, he does not have that authority to persuade men and women of integrity elected by their constituents at the Liberian Senate. I have
point of information.
Let me
allow him to finish. Allow him to finish. I'm begging you. Go ahead, please.
An individual sharing your information, that's one thing. Perhaps the expectation was he was shared with his people. I personally bashed at Dillon. I was frustrated. I was mad. I wrote article condemning why he has to preside over a process to confirm the Minister of Foreign Affairs. I still hold the view that the Minister of Foreign Affairs carry fraudulent documents. She's on fraud. She has no record anywhere in her credentials where it is indicated she graduated from a university, BSc. The sequence in her credential shows conflicting incomes. That has been my issue. I question Dillon, but again, an individual does not have the authority to confirm. So for us to come here tonight to indicate that Dillon refused to confirm the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs, who was reappointed by His Excellency Joseph Newman Boaka, I think we're trying to over-exaggerate. I blame the Executive Committee of the Unity Party. They came to rescue. They should have gathered this president who ran on a platform of integrity to rescue us from the debris of corruption and political chaos. This woman presided over a process presumed to be chaotic, where thousands of passports were still believed to have been in the hands of criminals, for which the United States government is saying to us today that we need to convince them why Liberia cannot be placed on a blacklist. So for me, in conclusion tonight, members of the Unity Party, the Executive Committee, one of the ways to reconcile, to send a caveat, or to explain ourselves better, that Liberia is on the right track to correcting the mistakes, is for the immediate dismissal. Deputy Minister, the former Deputy Minister of Legal Affairs, who was clothed with the authority to supervise the Director of Passport. That's one. Secondly, CEO, we have to be very clear here. The appointment was wrong. I don't want any other person. I've been the Executive Committee of the Unity Party. I think one of the mistakes they made.
Thank you very much,
elected.
Thank you. Thank you, VP. Yeah, but thank you, VP. You do that. Yeah, it's okay. You supposed to speak for 2 minutes. You do what they call the tautology, but this is not right now. It's okay. If I was doing a paper and writing something is wrong.
No, you cannot attack the man like that.
But you don't like me, you can interject. I know you. When you are not in your line, you don't let my business. But let
me say this. We gotta make progress here. Finish up, VP. VP, wait. VP, I beg you. We gotta make progress here. I want to ask Honorable Gray. He's the only sitting lawmaker former on the show. Honorable Gray, do you think the law won't vote as senator? And I say he's one vote, but he's the chair to say no. With everything I have seen from Pro and other people, for the sake of Liberia, till we can carry a full-fledged investigation, I cannot carry on this confirmation. Do you think it will have help, Honorable Gray?
No, let me tell you. And legislatively, the chairman of the committee, who is present, was not absent. The chairman can make a determination when the document will be presented for confirmation for the rest of the colleagues. Okay, he can say, look, we'll go for confirmation soon and so date. He can make that determination. The chairman of the committee is so powerful to the extent that the chairman can present to the plenary that I don't feel comfortable signing this document for confirmation, because the confirmation comes from the committee. When the chairman signs on that document, it encourages the rest of the people. So it means they sign in the committee room. Wait, hold on. He signed in the committee room. My issue here is this, and CEO is saying this, a lot of people on the show saying it. They don't accuse this very woman and the citizen-led administration of selling passport. They don't. He campaigned on it. These are things that were flagged.
Thank you. We'll come to you. Don't use my time. Don't use my time. Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, you are infringing upon my right to host this show. Honorable Gray, you are infringing upon my legal right to host this show.
I tell why in the Senate, yeah. I want to tell in the Senate.
No, we're not doing the show like this. We're not doing the show like this. We gotta go around. Let them make some progress here. Brother Tamba, I want to come to you. Then we'll shift gear. It's very important for us to understand. Yeah. You finish talking, brother. So let's move on. I beg you, brother Vandella Patrick. We'll come to you, Andrew. 1 minute. Let me bring in Tama. Tama, what say you?
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I think we have really chewed this issue on this half hour, and it's really great that this young man, Mr. Womplu, has again taken the courage to step forward in societies like ours, where sometimes the rule of law is not as strong as the executive branch of power. Anything can happen. And I'm glad to hear that he went to court and he was found not guilty, for the allegation that was made against him about the passport issue. But the issue about Liberia, the passport issue is just the tip of the iceberg. Liberia's corruption goes 200 years, close to 200 years now. But when this generation here, when we were born as young boys, we had a coup d'etat in 1980. And for the young people who are watching and following, Samuel Kanyado PRC government executed over 13 or 16 officials of government for corruption in 1980. And our senior brother here, Jackson, was around. He was a young man. He was an advisor. We see him in pictures. We read the history. If we were to use that same yardstick in the last 3 or 4 governments that we've had over the last 20 years, we'll be losing the entire workforce or senior level officials of government. But I say this to say that no matter how much we deflect the blame, when we are in government, when our people are in government, or when they are looking to get in government, they make great promises. When they are campaigning and they make these grandiose promises and then when they get there, it becomes different. I know Dillon personally. I met with him, and I really admire Dillon when he had initially gone to the Senate. And I had a lot of hope in Dillon. If it is true, what Wample is saying, that he did flag these issues about this colleague of his at the foreign ministry, about her past dealings, about the $300,000, about selling passport, instead of that money going to the government, it went into their pocket, then that was a significant flag for Dillon should I say, well, let's investigate, or let me look into this before we confirm you. That's one. The second aspect is the sale of passport to Liberians or other people who are not Liberians. This is a national security implication. It has national security implication for America. Since 9/11, you all remember the bombing of the Twin Towers in New York City. Since then, America's legal and security apparatus is very strong. They may already have evidence on some of these passports that were sold to people who may have security implications for their country. And this is why they are investigating. And this is why they are raising the flag for Liberia, and they are giving Liberia 60 days to deal with this. And this is what I said. No matter how much blame now the government of the day deflects on the previous government, and the previous government deflects on the Ellen Johnson government, it is not going away. We are here now. This government needs to step up and address the issue so that wherever those passports may be, or whoever may have those passports, that information can be made available to the relevant security agencies to address the situation in collaboration with our American partners. That's the only way we can reassure America that Liberia is dealing with this passport game all over again and taking steps to address it. And lastly, Stanton, Brother Wample did talk about raising the flag, about $300,000 going to people's pockets. Well, he just mentioned that he worked in the system, in the passport division for about 10 years, rising to the position where he was before he got accused, of selling passports. So what I'm asking you is, Brother Wample, now that you are under the spotlight, have you ever been or were you not involved in this cartel at some point or another in selling passport? Are you not coming forward now because you didn't benefit from the $300,000 that were distributed among those people, knowing that you understand exactly how the operations work? And it's an honest question. It's not an allegation. I'm just asking you.
I know that's what I'm answering the question. I said the records are there and very repeat. When I was here in the interview room, I wish that question was asked PSA today. The Liberia National Police, the NSA, I'm on record for turning over 300 plus non-Liberians that apply for Liberian passport to them for investigation. And so to tell you that when it came to defending the image of our country, I stood a class for that. People that know me will say that. And it was because of my refusal. Like I've been here. I didn't stop there. to let you know that I'm completely innocent and I love Liberia and I want justice. When President Brecker was elected, they have not taken the oath of office. I wrote him. Senator, can you please help me put my letter here? Let's see the fact. I wrote the president-elect informing him of the implication, the security implication passport has, and what negative have come on the image of Liberia that we need to clarify for the betterment of our country, so as to allow our citizens to make easy and free travels between borders and airports without being thoroughly investigated for something that they don't know about. It is in that communication. I also call on him to provide the security and set up an interim body that will probe into the passport issue. Even though I have gone to court and got exonerated, but I still felt that it wasn't enough for Liberia because our image has been damaged out there. And I felt that we need to set the record straight as a country. It's not just about Andrew Womplu. It is about Liberia. And so I felt that we should set the record straight. And so I availed myself
Thank you.
to providing all necessary information that may be required to ensure that we get to the bottom of this thing. And that's why I keep on to be called a whistleblower. So
thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Allow us to shift over here. We're going to jump in with one last question each. We got to talk about the lawmakers, the House of Representative members that are receiving $30,000 from GT Bank. We got to go into it. We got to talk about the other issue that is at stake here. So allow us to shift. And my one question, while we go, guys, please allow it to be one question because it's 11:13 in Liberia. If you want to make that 1 minute statement, it's 11:13 in Liberia. If you want to make that 1 minute statement, make that statement just within 1 minute, and then we'll move on. Andrew, let me ask you: did Sylvester Grisby ever work under George Panaway government at the foreign ministry? Were he ever a consultant? I mean, what is his involvement?
I don't have that record.
What is his involvement? What is his involvement, his relationship, if you know, when it comes to the word grade, PSC, and the rest of them?
I don't know any relationship between Sylvester Grisby and PSC. But I know that Sylvester Grisby is a very good friend of the.
Okay.
That one I can see anywhere.
Let me ask you
one question.
No, you know where I'm going. That's why you won't stop me. Let me ask you about Antonin Wallo. When you were at the foreign ministry, Antonin Wallo, at the time, was she at the foreign ministry?
I don't understand the question.
Antonin Wallo, do you know her?
Antonin Wallo entered the foreign ministry under the Unity Party first, under Manaseli administration. Antonin Wallo entered the foreign ministry under Manaseli administration.
What was her function?
Since I got to know Antonin Wallo, she entered the foreign ministry as protocol officer. She went through the rank and file, and currently she is chief of protocol of the Republic of Liberia.
Correct. Do you know her relationship with Sylvester Grisby?
I know her to be Sylvester Grisby's friend, but I don't know any other thing other than that. I know the.
Good. My last question. While you are at the foreign, because I'm going to build on this question when the guys finish talking, I will come in with what I'm asking. While you are at the foreign ministry, did you work directly or did you work somehow or through your office with PSC, who is now the passport director?
This question was asked yesterday.
I want to the audience
and I said, yes. I worked as head of the interview room, and the interview room worked closely with security entities that have arresting and prosecuting power. No, sorry, not prosecuting, but investigating power. So whenever we got somebody that is not a Liberian and is proven by evidence in our possession, we compile the evidence and turn the person over to NSA or the Liberian National Police. And so for the professional searching, office-wise, PSN and I work together, but I did not in any way have direct working relationship with PSN, but I was working directly with Sam Sion. I said this yesterday. All of the people that are turned over, the calls were made to Sam Sion. It was made to this guy, Sakor, Chef Sakor, one Emmanuel. So they will come with a vehicle, carry the person to NSA, NSA to question the person, even though on numerous occasions, actually, they had never brought back report on any of the issues because I always requested them that if I turn the person over, if you process the person, send me a copy of the report. Let me have it in my file. They didn't do one day. So that was the relationship that we had.
The 4,000 or whatever the amount of passports were, Andrew, what become of those passports prior to you leaving?
Before I left the foreign ministry, if you can recall, the Front Page Africa carried the story and quoted Bazanga Fini, where Bazanga announced in Labrepo that he was a new passport director. And so those passports that were spoken in the country were kept in Dewey Grace's office. So after the first two issuance, the Ghanaians started to issue threats that they wanted to sue Liberia because we have blocked them. We are not getting a portion of their money that you have gotten any longer. And the passports were not kept in international bank any longer. They were kept in the US Grace office. And so my issue was, so where this thing is going, if they sue us, it will be problem. So the president must know. And I can recall the Friday before the Sunday they arrested me. President Kafile came in my office and asked me not to talk to the president on the issue because I told them on Thursday, I told them in President Kafile's office that what they were doing was not right, and I was going to inform the president about it. The US got a nod. So we had an issue, and I left and went downstairs. President followed me later and asked me not to talk to the president, that they were having a meeting on Sunday, and after the meeting on Sunday, they will get back to me on Monday. If any reason that I have, after the information that you have for me, I want to inform the president, I can do so. And so, quite frankly, it was against that the Saturday, considering the Sunday that they came with a fake story. I was with the president, only the president I saw in your house. Only the two of us in the house. I did not talk to him on it because Basoka have asked me not to do so. I don't want to see myself undermining my boss. So I didn't talk to him.
All right, thank you very much. I think you answered my question. Let me give the folks a chance to ask their question, one question each, that we can wrap this in. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for your patience as we host on this show today, Andrew Wampo, the former passport director for the Liberia Foreign Ministry. It's very good for us to discuss this issue. A lot of takeaway today. And Wampo is still holding back communication between he and other folks. Once he gave me the chance, I can release them of communication that actually you can authenticate. You can say, yes, these are factual communication that Rich is saying. It is painful, but we have to reveal this thing. My dear Dr. Richardson, talk to us, your statement or your question.
So, Mr. Wampler, you mentioned that diplomatic passports were given to non-Liberian upon the approval of who is now President Buckeye or someone he deputized. Was there any pattern or rule or reason that were used to grant these non-Liberian passport, I mean non-Liberians diplomatic passport?
Yes, there's a policy. There's a policy that governs the issuance of passports, and that the diplomatic passport is no exception. So there's a committee set up. The committee involves the National Security, Immigration, NSA, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And so that committee will conduct hearing, meaning vetting. They will vet, accept or deny the individual as ordinary counsel, counsel general, or whatsoever nomenclature it may be. And then the communication will be forwarded to the office of the president. That is the procedure I'm speaking. The communication will be forwarded to the office of the president. The president will view the communication and send it back to the Minister of Foreign Affairs with an initial as evidence that he has seen it. And so the Minister of Foreign Affairs will write requesting for the preparation of a commission to be issued to the individual. And then a communication from the foreign minister again will be sent to the director of passport and visa. But most often, when the commission is available, there are two ways it works. Either the individual involved writes and it is endorsed and sent, or the foreign minister writes and sent for the diplomatic passport to be issued. And so people play diplomatic roles, must be commissioned. People receiving privileged opportunities will not be commissioned, but the application must be accompanied by a written communication from the person that is making the request. That is authenticated by the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs or approved by the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs or her assistant, and then forwarded to the Director of Passport for action in onward issuance. That's how it works.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Sis Glenda, your question.
So I want to ask you one question, and I think VP already kind of alluded to what I introduced, what I wanted to ask you about concerning Senator Dillon. I want to ask if you have any information, because the allegations of the things that you share with Senator Dillon, do you have any information that the information you share was not used, that they were not used during the hearing?
I want to say the information was not used during the hearing because I'm very sure Dillon admitted to having the information on this issue. When Mame asked him, he said, there are documents there are documents on my desk. I said, okay, you please help me play I beg you. I take God to beg you. I beg you. Just play Dillon voice. Let me not speak for Dillon.
Hold on, let me play. You're right. It's only fair because we can follow the track on this. Let's play. They don't respond.
Thank you, Ambola. Regarding Joey Gray, is a matter that is before us as well. This is something that we will take seriously. Regarding the issue with Madam Comfort Sawyer, it's also an issue of concern. The issue about diplomatic passport, actions are being taken. The bulletin issued today by the foreign minister.
There you go.
But he said, my question was direct. It was specific.
So let's give him chance.
Yeah, he didn't answer my question.
Let's give him chance. He asked me to play the clip. Let's give him chance. Andrew?
And so Senator Dillon said the issue of the we will agree. It's a matter that is before us, and we are going to take it seriously. Now, that place is the Senate. The senator will not tell you about documents from people that have my desk, and I will use the document. But he said it is a matter that is before us. He spoke contextually. It is a matter that is before us. In which way? Among you, before the Senator Delon made this statement, it has passed a month plus before it has not been confirmed. So to tell you how serious they were.
So then we can move
And
on,
still,
but I want to make sure I make it clear here that my question was not answered. My question was direct and it was specific. You are accusing Senator Dillon of not using the information. My question to you was what
so you don't have to let's just move on, Sis
Yeah, we
Glendy.
can move on, but my question wasn't answered.
So Andrew, finish up and then we'll go to Uncle Sam. Are you done, Andrew?
No, she said a question was not answered, so I can go further. I mean, that's what I have.
Uncle Sam, go ahead, please.
Okay, my Liberian people, I'm not talking to Andrew. He said, oh, that blessing. But let me just tell you what he said. With his muff. With his muffle, my water, my Sarah, you're listening. He said the NSA people went to his house and in his bag, they found birth certificates. They found passport. I want you to think when you are hold a position like passport director and you take the personal birth certificates of people to your house and passport to your house, that the kind of man that has credibility to say there was a cartel, he was not part of it. He was a part of that cartel. He acted like he was a part of that cartel. If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it must be a duck. So that all I have to say, he will cost me. He will say everything about me. He will tell me say my children will insult me. But my water, that's what he said with his own mouth. He had a bag with birth certificate and passport inside. So cost me. Andrew, tell me anything you want to tell me. Let me hear you.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Andrew, you care to respond to Uncle Sam's comment?
Omer can never disappoint.
Thank you.
I said to you, hello. I said here, there were old breast, old passports that were found in my bag, in my working bag.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I was dealing, listen, I served the passport session for 16 years. If you went to my house and you did not find those things that I was working with, and you found
man, shouldn't be
Bono. Give me chance. Give me chance.
I beg you, sir.
And you found Bono of Landis. There should be a reason for question. And you went to my house and you saw BPS from the Central Bank of Liberia or from Finance Ministry. There should be a reason for question. I was working with birth certificate and passport. And so birth certificate and passport were found at my house.
Thank you very much.
Birth certificates. Stanton, even if I do not appear on this show tomorrow, I will send you copies of all the old birth certificate and the old passports in question. I got copies. I will forward them to you. So you put it there. Let us see the expiration there, the protection date. So that same.
Andrew, thank you very much. Uncle Seb, thank you very much. Before I bring in Honorable Gray, let me play When Antoinette Wallow went for her confirmation.
Thank you. Honorable Chairman and members of the Committee on Foreign Relations, I would like to thank the Chairman and members of the committee for this hearing. I am Ms. Antoinette Mona Wallow, designated to hold the office of the Chief of Protocol, Republic of Liberia. I hold a Master of Arts degree in International Relations from the University of Liberia, a postgraduate diploma from the Gabriel Dennis Foreign Service Institute, and a Bachelor of Arts degree in management, minor public administration from the University of Liberia. I also hold professional and advanced training certificates in diplomacy from the Foreign Service Institute in India, China, and South Africa. I also obtained a certificate in peace and conflict resolution from the Mano River Youth Leaders on Nonviolence Transformation of Conflict, organized by the University for Peace in partnership with the University of Sierra Leone. I have 16 years experience in work with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I joined the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in 2008 as a research analyst and joined as protocol officer 2009 to 2015. I was subsequently appointed in 2015 as Senior Deputy Chief of Protocol, Republic of Liberia. Since December 2022, I have been serving as Acting Chief of Protocol due to ill health of the then Chief of Protocol. I have served under 4 Chiefs of Protocol who have provided valuable mentorship for which I see myself as qualified and suited to be the second female Chief of Protocol of the Republic of Liberia, should this honorable body confirm me to serve. I believe when given the opportunity, I will work with authorities to improve protocol. Thank you.
There's a reason why I play Antoinette Wallo or introduction for this position she now holds. I'm going to play Pearson. I want you guys to search on social media. DeLone confirmed the word great. Please, somebody, with hundreds of thousands of you guys listening, or find that confirmation clip. Please. They don't went back and deleted it. You can still find it. If you downloaded it, then you can still find it. We get a confirmation hearing for everybody else, all the ambassador designated and all of them. Can you please tell DeLone to send us the confirmation hearing for the word grade? I'm making a public plea. Since this thing came up, the link that we had, and I will say this, I don't know, it was scheduled for 2 p.m. in the month of March 2024. They sent the guys home, so the Spoon reporter was sent home. Nelson, I still got a tell. I said, Nelson, why? Nelson said, they sent her home. They said tomorrow. Before tomorrow, they have already confirmed the woman around 8 p.m. or so, 7, 8 p.m. When that issue came about the word grade, we can't find the link. I would beg, listen, maybe it's on YouTube, maybe it's out there. I beg in every one of you. We got a confirmation hearing for Pearson, for Sarah Beslo Yanti, for Antoinette Wallo, and we get to Antoinette's story tomorrow. Pearson lied today. The director of passport, he lied today. I know my sister Glendy going to find that confirmation hearing. She will send it to me before the night end. Before the show ends, she will send it. Pearson lied to the nation today. There were 2 investigations. One investigation on Andrew, one investigation on Cartel. Pearson like he didn't know the question, but we'll deal with it all. Guys, for the sake of God, please, can anyone find the word grade confirmation hearing clip? We'd love to have it. And then we will listen to the question and answer from DeLone, the word grade. And then Glennie's question will be answered holistically as to whether DeLone used the information sent to him by Andrew Wamplo. Nobody's stupid yet. In my can tell my voice. Nobody's stupid yet. They deleted it. But you can find it. So help us. We're not hearing you, Andrew. If you're talking to us, we are not hearing you. You got to wait.
I want to do the words. I want to screenshot the page the MSA exchanges where his name will be showing up and send it to you.
Send it to me.
To prove that I sent it.
Yes. Send it to me. But I want to ask every one of you, you know what? That's our lawmaker. The chair on foreign affairs. Listen, if Andrew is a criminal, the court clear him. I'm not fighting for Andrew. He served in a position. The government went after him and international. Well, he's here to tell the people who's in and who's out. But if those information were sent, there's so many information was sent about Aaron Pearson, was sent about Comfort Sawyer. Antonio Wallo, we send the information. They don't put all those information in the basket. And even Sarah Besroyanti. And he said, I will revert. You remember that? I will play that. He said, I will revert. And up to today, he's reverting. Ladies and gentlemen, please, find the word gray confirmation hearing. The whole thing will be closed. Go on Facebook, go on YouTube, just go anywhere. Find it. Find it. It's simple as ABC. Alexander B. Cummings. Find it, please. Honorable Gray, let's hear you. We'll go to Ashley Dove and then Patrick and Tema will close on this. Again, guys, welcome to the show. Thank you very much for giving us your Monday, the 17th of March, 2025. Honorable Gray.
Stand before I speak, please. I beg of your indulgence. Please play the table de long as Pierce in the question.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me go there. It was coming up, but you called for it. Yeah, you see.
The previous administration for which a former passport director was sanctioned by the U.S. government. You were NSA director at the time.
Yes, I was.
And the government of Liberia honored President Weah with Kimanya as Minister of Foreign Affairs, announced the launch of an investigation. During your confirmation hearing under this administration, these issues were raised, and there were commitments to resurrect those issues for closure and for people to be brought to book where applicable. Where are we?
That's the investigation talking about each reference or one group. The investigation was completed and followed to court. You ever went to court? That investigation was sent to court.
The sale of passport involving the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, alleging with Dewey Gray and Comfort Sawyer.
No, I know about the investigation. I know the issue of Yempo. We sent it to court.
So there is no active investigation regarding that issue that led to the sanctioning of Yempo.
The issue of Yempo, that was we had a team that came from the States. And we all worked together, reference that investigation. And so a report was made, found the Minister of Justice, and I went to court.
I'll pick up from there. Listen to the law. The issue of the investigation for that one was concluded by the government. Everything, people went to court. He said there were allegations against Comfort and Dewey. You pick up that point?
Yep.
He confirmed that there were allegations against them from the past administration. He asked the guy whether they did investigation, whether they reopened. He promised to reopen that. Now, that's where I come from. You knew there were allegations. According to you, I've never accused the red bill before in my life of Comfort. I've never accused them. But you knew there were allegations. The president appointed them. And you, the chairman on foreign affairs, as a doyen of the legislature, me, I'm telling you what the power of the chairman is. The chairman signed the confirmation of these people. The chairman, assuming that the rest of the codice will confirm the people, the chairman should have reneged on signing the confirmation because of the allegation. You knew there were allegations. You confirmed the people. Under your signature, you took them to the general plenary and debated from the committee, go to the general plenary and debated why the people should be finally confirmed and names should be sent to the president. And you come back today to ask there were allegations on them. Is that why anybody on the platform want me to believe that Delon alone could not confirm when he signed the confirmation on people that he accused? He said there were allegations on public record today. These are the things. I'll go back to quick history, Stanton. Dewey worked under the Salif-led administration. She was appointed under Ellie. Most of the people he's discussing today, he hasn't worked with President Salif. CDC King appointed some of them. Boyka came back, he appointed them. The Unity Party know them more than we know them. They brought them in the system. The blinking has to stop. The Tamba says something very important. The government are the man up. Delon is guilty. Fandera, you can't exonerate him. That's a reason for which I say play the tape. Two reasons. One, there was an investigation I was opposed. In fact, he asked a question specifically on WAPO. Specifically, it said WAPO was interrogated, investigated, a report was there, and was sent to court, and he was exonerated. Then he raised the issue of Dewell and Comfort. Yet, under his signature, from the committee room, he signed. And people want to say, oh, these people are criminal from CDC time when they were working with Unity Party government, and today they are there. The American government, let me repeat in my closing, they flag the cardinal issues. And those three cardinal issues are entire to the current administration. There is no if and end about that. You can call someone a criminal from past administration and kind of bestow honor upon them. You bless them. You celebrating the criminals. You defending the quote-unquote criminals. That's what you're doing. Even those who supported the Unity Party administration will not buy into that trash of shifting blame. President Boyka was elected to lead and not to be led. President Boyka was elected to rescue the country and not to be rescued. When you get guy like Sylvester Grisby who would take a passport and give it to his brother, oh yes. There's another guy who went India on medical. Patrick Nelson, he went with a diplomatic passport, the issue of flag at the airport or higher up call. The banjo, the diplomatic passport and passport like brother on banjo, jada Wallace market, the banjo, the clothes, jada decay. Then people want us to sit on this platform. You don't have to love Stanton and see people commenting. You calling him names. You don't have to love Akaro's great. I care less. I didn't come on the show to please people. You should be gracious that we're encouraging your government to take the.
Okay, let's go. Let's move on. We'll do that in our closing. We're going to excuse Andrew from the show.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, please. Because I'm using my intercontinental ballistic missiles now. And they have to learn. They have to learn appropriately. Yes. There is no way.
What up, Babu?
Intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Ballistic missile?
Intercontinental from
ballistic missile. Oh my God.
No, but on a very serious note, President Boyka must take the blame. Shouldn't shy away from that. He must take the blame because he appointed these people. He has refused to take the appropriate action. The Unity Party made a commitment to the Liberian people. They must live in accordance with that commitment. Anybody who can make sure to exonerate Darius Delon, you have mortgaged the future of this country.
Thank you very much. We're going to move on. We want to say to all of you, thank you very much. We're going to say thank you very much, Honorable Moses Akarske. We will do that. Honorable Bill will do that in our closing.
Intercontinental. Yes.
We'll do that in our closing. I'm going to bring in Acid Patrick. And then our brother Tamba will finish up. Then we will go. Excuse me, sir. You can moderate the show tomorrow. I would be so glad. And one of you. But let me bring in Asido. Minister Do, talk to us. Minister Do, you got 1 minute, okay?
Yeah, I know. No problem. Okay, let me help you because I know you really want me to get a 1 minute. I'm okay with you. So I started watch, right? It's going on, no problem. So, President Bwaka said he had a mission. The mission he had was to make sure no small child set in the street in Liberia. Right now, no small child setting right now.
Let's close on the thing about the passport thing I asked.
I gotta rewind my time.
You gotta do it over, but let's stick with the talk. I said, listen. I'm not eating away your time. I want us to close on it and let Andrew leave. Then we'll come back and close, please.
I'm closing on it. That's what I'm closing on.
Okay.
So I restart on 1 minute. I want no
restart. Restart.
So President Bwaka said one mission was to make sure no small child sell on the street. So there's nobody there now. I got one mission on the show to hold it one. And that one mission is to tell the Liberian people that President Bwaka's foreign minister said, President, we have got nothing to do with the visa restriction, that was a lie. All the ones here, them on one mission on it. Bwaka foreign minister said the U.S. government is not considering visa restriction for Liberia because of any passport, anything. She said that is a lie. I want our people to hear in their ears. She said, Bwaka, a protect foreign minister, said no, it ain't got nothing to do with visa passport.
That go to the U.S. and do not return. Go and overstay, and it's causing the country as a whole a problem. Our bigger problem on visa is not from the passport. Our biggest problem on visa is overstay.
So my people, you hearing it? So anyone you hear saying President we are and get passport, that why visa restriction?
Thank you, Asido. Thank you very much.
Like the brother said, if you put $100 in the oil, it remains $100.
Thank you very much, Asido. Thank you very much, Asido. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to mute Asido. We got 1 minute, and we're going to give 1 minute to Vendetta Patrick. Vendetta, please talk to us.
Thank you. First, let me say thank you to Mr. Andrew. I am someone that subscribed to the rule of law. For the fact that you were accused, you went to court, you got exonerated. I saw the court's clearance. I want to say thank you. The God of Odugudu, the God of the Massacracy will be with you. And I don't be concerned about any other thing. The court has exonerated you. My only piece of advice is forget about anything that has to do with a passport. The court is the supreme instrument. It has exonerated you. Leave it. Just forget about it. Let history judge you tomorrow. Let me just say this. I still hold a view that the executive committee of the Unity Party have not done justice to this president they brought to power. In every political institution, after every election, you will see hardcore members of the executive committee of that political institution that sit around the president to manage the president's public narratives, foreign relations, domestic affairs, policies, and legal whatsoever. I did not see that happening. To have seen this president willfully and intentionally reappointing someone like the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs, Dewey Gray, who was at the center of controversy with reference to the sale of our passport, reappointed into government. I felt it was a miscalculation. This president can still go back and undo that, because this president is on record for dismissing or suspending people for alleged corruption, misconduct, and they never return. For example,
Pepsi.
And
that woman is still on Gizzy Pepsi.
The three directors at the LDA, the Liberian Immigration Service Boss, the Assistant Minister of State, the Minister of Commerce. These were people who were accused of corruption. They never came back. Mr. President.
Who changed your name? Fadela, who changed your name to Kissy Pepsi?
Kissy Pepsi. You see your name?
What?
Who changed your name?
Who changed your name to Kissy Pepsi?
No.
You're tough.
No, see, I know you want to distract me. No, whatever it came on this show, I know I come here. You give me Kissy Pepsi, Kissy Cow. What can I need? I will agree. But everybody know my name is Fandela Patrick. No problem with that. But let me conclude on this. Look, we are not here to sugarcoat anything. And let me here use my drone to diffuse some of the intercontinental missiles that was sent by Honorable Akara's grave. The law is only an individual on the platform as head of the Foreign Affairs Committee. He listened to the people. Why are we not talking about those that are on the committee that voted to confirm? Why are we not concerned about them? Oh, that only one person we see on the committee. Oh,
and they have doesn't have finished there. UFO doesn't have finished was there.
No. Hey, the committee chair is mandated to do what the entire body say. If they vote to confirm, the committee chair is under obligation to uphold the views of those individuals that voted. That's why in confirmation,
wow.
People who agree. So for us to come here to lie.
Your committee chair can agree with the rest of the people. Don't say that never.
I don't know. Hey, listen, bro.
The committee chair can decide not to sign that his signature. They say.
But you interrupted the
mail. No, hey, whatever political.
The public listening to us. Don't say that. Everyone has the right to sign or not to sign.
Yeah, but I do agree. So what happened to other people who signed to confirm them? Why do we not have problem with that? If you
the reason simple because I don't call the people criminals.
No, thank you very much. And then I thank you.
Let me see. No, see, let me
when the men were attacking one for that criminal, he didn't even know that they had investigated.
Thank you, Honorable Green. Let's go down now. We gotta go, gentlemen, please.
I'm taking you. So when we come here, if we holding one person accountable and other people are involved in the same process, that hold all of them. Who are those senators that confirm the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, of Foreign Affairs? All these people voted, so why are we not talking to them? They are vote counted in the confirmation process.
Thank you very much, VP. Thank you, VP. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Tamba. Tamba, can you close on this? Then we'll give the last word to Andrew. Then we will come back to do our closing. Tamba, we're not hearing you.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Stanton. I hope you can hear me now. Andrew, I want to thank you again for coming on tonight.
My name is Pepsi. I finished talking. My name is Fandela Patrick. Please.
I didn't tell your name. I
think I'll make a recommendation. Kissy Regroup. Pepsi Regroup, whatever it is. But anyway, Andrew, thank you so much for coming tonight. So first of all, let me just touch a little bit on the confirmation hearing. That video clip you play, Stanton, of that young lady, Antoinette Wolu, very, very eloquent, well spoken. I really liked it. I don't know her, but job well done doing that confirmation hearing.
She's a very smart lady, very, very smart.
Okay.
So you wait for that video. Tamba, just wait tomorrow. There's a reason why we play the video today.
Okay, wonderful. I just want to comment a little bit.
We'll tell you about the video tomorrow.
Wonderful, that's great. But for the confirmation hearing that happened, of Dewey, right? Dewey, Miss Dewey by Dillon and the committee. I think that issue is one of many issues that is ongoing and that's posing challenges for this government. When the United Party was declared as winner of the last election and President Barker was declared as winner, given the coalition he had formed, or the coalition that coalesced around him, I believe there were people in high places who are very connected with the Barker administration who had a latitude to submit people's names or nominate people for position of authority and to serve in the government. in a rush to get people confirmed. I don't believe that the Senate did a due diligence to be able to confirm all of those people based on their qualification, based on their integrity, based on their past records. And in that rush, there were mistakes that were made. And I believe this may have been one of the mistakes that were made. Now, you imagine someone serving in previous government. I know the CDC held the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government to the fire for 12 good years. And the CDC came to power for 6 years, reappointed some of those same people that they criticized during the 12 years of Ellen government. And now we are seeing the same repetition happening in a unity party-led government, wherein the same people that were criticized 6 years ago, 12 years ago, have found their way back in government in high places. This is a challenge for us as a country. We can't keep doing the same thing over and expect to have different results. I have heard President Barker's calls for change. I have heard President Barker's call for people to step up to play the leadership roles. And this is another opportunity, again, for our government to demonstrate leadership. Because this issue of the visas, the illegal visas, or the visas that have been sold to people that don't know about, poses a serious security risk for both Liberia and the United States. And trust me, we have a no-nonsense president today who is in the United States, who is willing to do anything to make sure he protects the American territory, territorial integrity. So if he sees that there's an issue, this week alone, Liberia will not be in that situation because of our hopefully our relationship with America. But America is in a position to impose sanctions on officials and on Liberia. And that's what we don't want. We are already struggling to bring in foreign direct investment into the country. So again, I would say it is an emergency national security issue that must be addressed so that where there's accountability is established, and the government, no matter how much blame game now we go playing, trying to put the blame back on the CDC government and CDC former officials trying to put the blame back on Unity Party, it's not going to work. The goal here is to resolve this issue so that Liberia and Liberians can continue to enjoy the privileges, to get visas to travel in and out of Liberia, to go to the United States for their businesses or for their educational purposes.
Thank you very much, my friend Tamba. Somebody just sent me a text and said, who is Tamba? Well, Tamba, next time you have the chance to tell the people who you are. Let's go to Andrew Wampo. It's good having you, my brother. As always, you're always welcome. Listen, when you're bored, you're tired, come and talk. Let's talk the issue about Liberia. Do your closing. I know you send me more stuff. Send it to me. Once you say I'm going to post it, I will put it up. I don't care. All right? But thank you for joining us again for the second time. Please do your closing.
But why you put the other one that he said I wasn't up? You said your fault.
No, that's not how I do my business.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Time in this business, time and season is very important.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Go ahead, Andrew. Andrew, unmute yourself, please.
Okay, let me take this time to appreciate every one of you for all of the brilliant questions. Your questions were highly encouraging. Some of them were very promotive, especially the one from Uncle Sam. The questions very promoted me, so I want to appreciate him. Uncle Sam, you do more. And so, having said that, I want to be very, very, very clear here that we are better. And I think we can start from somewhere. We must start from somewhere. In the school talk, we need that we can make progress. So, after saying all of these things, let it be known that the Bureau is to provide or PKD, a public key directive, the major thing that the American will need our PKD. The PKD will make the chip in the passport readable. And so people traveling, they say you should be able to share travelers' information. To share travelers' information, it means that your passport should be readable at any port of entry. And so the Ministry of Foreign Affairs will take this seriously. I was there. We started it, make the push. I had to leave. When I left, everything went under the carpet. So Liberia don't have PKD, public indirectly. Under the International Civil Aviation Compliance, it is required. Liberia don't have it. That is the problem. So please, we need to work on that. On the issue of the security component of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, even though they get some people that are still, think that they got friends at the foreign ministry and still want to call me criminal, but I think my expertise are still needed. And anytime the Ministry of Foreign Affairs can call on me, I don't need money, I will give them the way forward to help them. We must make the change. For most that I change, take me to a full family, take me to the
my friend, thank you as always. Have a good night. I know we'll talk again till we meet, till we talk. Be blessed, be safe. Thanks for speaking to hundreds of thousands of Liberians tonight. The truth must be told, and we appreciate you. All right, guys, let's close the show. In the absence of our brother Andrew, he's going to stay in the back and watch. I want to appreciate Dr. Richardson, my sister Glendy, the Honorable Mayor Karis Mosekre, Uncle Sam, Tamba, as always, Axedo, Vendetta Patrick. I appreciate each and every one of you. Our show start at 4 p.m., which will be 8 p.m. in Liberia, about 4:30 again, because everybody doing a pro bono, like those ambassador at large. So therefore, we cannot question that coming in. All of the ambassador at large appointed by President Bwaga, they are all pro bono now. The plane ticket is pro bono. The food they eat and hotel they sleep in, pro bono. Can you imagine? Ambassador at large. They were appointed to do the Liberian people business. But the government has paid them. How would they not steal? Hungry, broke people. You make the ambassador at large, some of them. And they're traveling from country to country, business class, on a pro bono. And you want the Liberian people to believe that, yes, we are serious government. It is disappointing. As we come to the closing of this show, the lawmaker received $30,000 just last week. We did him out is $2.5 million plus. Each of them received $30,000. Here's the argument. Everything that was allocated for the stationaries and tissue and that of the water waste in the budget, they moved that money and they instructed Augustine Gafan to do a letter, a guarantee letter to GT Bank. Augustine Gafan should say, no, we do not have the money. We have not raised the money yet. It's another disappointment. Listen, me, I got no friend in the government. I'm not looking for one. I kind of told my own I go to bed. I fixed my donut, by the way, Glenny. The recipe you gave me, it didn't work. Oh, I'll fry my donut.
And the money.
So once you're on the show, I will call you and Dr. Richardson name. So at the end of the day,
we come and leave.
Thank you. At the end of the day, it's only important. They went to GT Bank with the letter. I said, oh, the letter from Gafwan to GT Bank. They said, we want to take $2.5 million from this bank. GT Bank said, then why in it for us? They say each of us should be receiving $35,000. 73 lawmaker, you do the math. It is in our budget line. But we will give you $5,000 each. Just give us $30,000, we'll give you $5,000 each. Glenn said I'm gonna leave her name, so let me call Dr. Richardson name. Dr. Richardson, $360,000. That's what GT Bank getting as a commission for giving them $30,000 each. The argument, the 7 lawmakers that were suspended, they didn't give them enough money. Now how the secret came up. You know the 7 lawmakers that they suspended: Abu Kamara, Alex Noah, Dixon, Sibo, and all of them, they didn't give them the under 30,000. All the lawmakers, including Musa Benete, Yeke Koruba, at the time he wasn't suspended, all of them received the money. That's true. Ask them. They took the money, they told the bank, the government of Liberia will pay you. Whenever they raise that money, they will pay you. Today, $2.5 million in the hole. The government have not raised the money to pay them. The Liberian people will pay them. Augustin Gafwan, the Minister of Finance, have approved and he have guaranteed GT Bank that he will pay. We discuss more. We have this story, we're discussing more. And other issue that we couldn't come to today, but it is embarrassing. We heard one people talking about bulk price. What is bulk price? How did bulk price enter Liberia? The printing company that did all our passport. The machine at the foreign ministry. What do we still have Ghanaian, 2 Ghanaians operating, not Liberia? Then you want to tell the people why your passport is in Colombia, why your passport is in Cuba, why your passport is in Mexico. You want to tell Liberian people why? These people lied to Joseph Yema Bwaka, our president, and they continue to lie to him because they have created a cartel that the president, either he's informed or he's not. He's a willing agent or unwilling agent into their operation. And we say, you know what I mean when they say willing or unwilling into their operation. And that operation have caught the eyes of the American. To see a senator, all of them, not only DeLong, but he's the chair, all of them to approve these people and say, go back to work and operate. So what did it do? They put DeLong in first class and talking to Vienna to the people that are doing the passport. You know how many people get kicked back from that company? Wait till tomorrow, we'll tell you. Wait till tomorrow, we'll tell you. So I agree that President Baga don't know. Now he knows. What will he do? Let's just agree. The president, he was blind. He just got in power. He's busy. He was traveling all over. When we say President Baga stay in the country and take care of the country, he was traveling to China, to Korea, to South Korea, to North Korea, to Kim Jong-un. All over you were traveling. We said, Papa, you operating with hyenas. He couldn't listen. Now that he know, my fellow Liberian, what should President Baga do? They got to save our state. C'est fini. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you close. Uncle Sam. Sorry, says Glennie. Then we'll come to the gentleman.
No, I ain't like, bro. Let me call after Dr. Richardson. I beg you, man.
No, we got to respect our sister Glennie. She got to close it.
We respect them, but I ain't like,
okay.
Bro.
All right, Dr. Richardson.
Dr. Richardson. Allow me to.
Dr. Richardson, I beg you. Those are in Liberia. Dr. Richardson, I beg you. Those are in Liberia. Let them close it, yeah? Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Richardson, Mama Chinogo Richardson, I sorrow, Mama.
It's okay.
I keep my bomb, I sorrow. Shady Bayoka Junior daughter, I sorrow.
You're not even going to be. You're going to be writing plenty of things on our Facebook. You're coming on like, if I see any post there from you, I will share it tonight. Go straight to bed.
Oh, you sending it to bed?
I can type in my sleep. In my sleep, I can type. Look, my Liberian, let me tell you something. First of all, I love all the panelists. I have a great relationship with all of them. Even Mohammed, I hear myself can be cussing each other sometimes. I love him. I love every one of us. Because we're all Liberians. We have one thing in common. We love our country. What I've been doing the last 2-3 weeks in Liberia, I decided to constructively engage the Boyka administration. And the reason center why I decided to constructively engage the Boyka administration is that this is my country. And I see all the fault lines, AFL versus LNP, the IG police officer versus the pimping boys, I see the schism in the Senate between the majority black and the rule of law. I see the contention all over the place. And I mean, as an economist, I look at what impact that will have to economic growth and ultimately socio-economic development. So if you see me, I'm not too caustic in my criticism of the Barker administration. It's not because they buy me. They can't afford to buy me. No government can afford to buy me. But because I believe that all of us, we all have skills that we can contribute to this government. Every one of us have skills. Every one of us have an obligation to use our skills and our talent, our God-given talent. So I'm engaging them constructively at all levels. And I've been having consultations at all levels. And I will continue those consultations and we'll see where they go, because ultimately my goal is for us to have a peaceful coexistence for the country to move forward. Thank you very much.
So when Uncle Sam speak like this, you should understand he just met Sylvester Grisby. So now he engaging constructively.
No, I want to take a picture. I want to take a picture. I want to take a picture with him. I met him. I haven't. I will engage his later. Let me tell you, I'm people. I met Sylvester Grisby to a restaurant. He was very nice and sweet to me, and we took a selfie together. That's it.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, it's not a problem if you met Sylvester Grisby.
I want to provide clarification.
That's your kind of boy.
Yeah,
it's not a problem. That's your COP.
I was very shocked.
Uncle Sam, that's okay. Uncle Sam, that's okay.
I was very shocked.
Uncle Sam, they got something. Now, when the price is right, you will make your decision. That's okay.
No, Stanton, they can't afford. No government can afford to pay me.
Okay, Madam Patrick close. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Because you don't want responded to my closing, so let me talk my own in response to what you're saying. So Sylvester Grisby, he was very courteous to me. He was very courteous and took a selfie with me.
He's very courteous, man. Sylvester Grisby.
I didn't even put a selfie on my page because of the respect I have for Mr. Grisby. He didn't authorize me to put a selfie on my
Uncle Sam, that's okay. Sylvester Grisby is Liberian. Just a very bad one that all.
It's an acquaintance of mine. It's an acquaintance of mine.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. How old are you again? And how old is Sylvester Grisby?
Well, I'll be 72 in July and he's 74.
Thank you very much. That's your older brother. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Fandana Patrick.
But I met other people that you will not know, Stanton, because your mouth too big.
So
you want me to call one of their names?
Yeah, call one name.
Yeah, but we everybody know you make commands. The yellow machine guy.
Oh, forget about that. I said the people in the administration. You say foreigners.
Oh yeah. I can call who you met in the administration, but I don't like them, so I'm not calling their name.
You dare lie. Your own friend I met. We had a nice time.
Go ahead, Vanilla Patolino, Papa. You can
talk. You don't know his name. You too nosy.
Go ahead, baby.
It was a great show. In the midst of competing political priorities, we come here to share our independent positions. And I don't think anybody should be questioned or reference the side they took or they are taking. You know, every topic that is brought here, it puts me specifically in a specific position, all of us. And I like the diversity. But tonight, I still hold a view that the former Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs under the WIA's administration, who supervised the division of passport that was involved in a controversial sale of our diplomatic passports, that today Liberia is bearing the consequences, should be dismissed. And a thorough investigation is launched to prove to the Americans that Liberia is ready for business and that business is not as usual. This is not in any way antagonistic against the former Deputy Minister of Legal Affairs who was reappointed under the JMB administration, but for the sake of transparency and accountability and to regain that image in the international community, specifically America that has threatened us of visa restrictions, we need to do the honorable thing. And mind you, when America restricts us, other countries will follow. The second thing I want to say is still not too late for members. If you are a UPACE executive committee member, it's still not too late. My understanding is that every Sunday, you people meet at Golden Key. Your next meeting should be that certain people need to leave some of those lucrative positions and you go around the president. I can't factor that when you are drafting or carving your foreign policy, your agenda, your platform, someone who was never in your midst is presiding to represent the rescue agenda to propagate its foreign policy. Nobody can do it better than an insider. And so this is where we are having some of these problems. And it becomes so critical on our part when we speak to some of our friends. Like I remember I went to one ministry, some of them were not even willing or comfortable to even welcome me in their office. I just went there to seek information. This is how bad this country has been. But when they are dismissed, they come here, they're looking for people to talk for them. We need to be very clear. Hey, you don't have to survive on your knees. And that's why I always thank my late father, peace be to his ashes, for giving me that opportunity to go to school. He said, Fire, boken get ratting. Learn. What we see here, we see sycophancy. This attitude of they may not clear, they may not clear, they may not clear. The same thing CDC did. The other person not clear, they want not clear, they want clear. They misled the president. Liberians voted against the bar system. Practically, they felt that we could make change. But people that were around they said, no, these people will punish so he can come to himself. It's time for people to regroup.
Thank you.
Even the war before, but we did not. In order for us, in conclusion, in order for us to really, because if we are restricted from going to the United States, many of us, DV is already at the verge of political demise under Trump administration. Nearly 80% of Liberians depend on people from America. I was there. I was working, and I know what I went through.
Thank you.
Somebody will send me, Grandma's fellow career, you can say something. So it is about time the government really work on this matter to investigate and convene Americans so that we cannot be placed on this side. I will be CEO, and I love all of you. Ali, electricity is okay tonight. Thank you, JMB, and thank you to the FCC people. Here I'm out tonight.
Thank you very much, Vandana Patrick. We are celebrating 1 day of electricity in the country. Wow. Let me bring in our dear sister, Dr. Richardson.
So I just want to say it's great to be with the panelists tonight. You guys were awesome in the way that you asked questions, and we learned a few words. International ballistic missile was on par tonight. I also just want to tell the audience, thank you for joining us. I thought tonight was very informative. We learned a lot about how, a diplomatic passport and ordinary passport are issued in the country and how corruption is at play. Okay, deep, serious, long-standing corruption is at play. My question is almost like I'm hearing mixed match messages. It seems like the Americans are saying one thing, like they're talking about security concerns, they're talking about us selling our passports, they're talking about the lack of KPD information, a system that will allow them to get travelers' information. So that's the Americans. And then we are talking here about visa adjudication. Okay. We are talking about how Liberians are overstaying their visa, which have led the Americans to scrutinize us and have a high rate of visa refusal. It was an issue at one point in our country where people were complaining, why were the Americans denying Liberians at a higher rate for visa, especially after they staying so long in the hot sun and what have you. It was a complaint. And so it almost like, to me, like I said earlier, it's a mixed message. On the one hand, security issue. On the other hand, we're talking about visa adjudication. Now, the problem is, if you don't diagnose what the Americans are saying to you, what the problem is with security concerns, not getting travelers' information, or selling our passport, then you won't know how to solve the problem, because you're not diagnosing the problem correctly. And this is concerning to me, that our foreign affairs ministry is not solving the problem. Short of that, I thought it was a great show. I do have concerns about that $30,000. I'm not sure, 35,000 or whatever. I really want to learn more about. So each maybe you can tell us, Representative Akaris Gray, closing. So each member of the House of Representatives, they are responsible for their daily affairs, like tissues, water, or whatever, that are they responsible for that, or that goes, is that taken care of by the speaker? So I just want to know, I want to know more about it. But that's my, I hope tomorrow we'll discuss that. So thank you, everybody.
Dr. Richardson, we'll discuss it tomorrow. I'm going to put that from the budget in there: stationaries, papers, clippers, printing, all that thing. We, the Liberian people, pay for it. You pay for it. Every lawmakers, we pay them. They will get the printing machine, the paper, the water they use for water and sewer, everything. We pay for it.
Yeah.
So they put all that money together, it comes out to 2.5 million change.
Yeah.
So when they say,
do we separate, like everybody get their own pocket change of what they're supposed to get, or is that taken care of by
the money will not come to say this was Dr. Richardson on the budget. The money come one, say, but they divide it among themselves.
Is that
yeah, and Honorable Gray will speak to that. But what happened? The speaker budget is different. The deputy speaker budget different, and then the guys still went into it and collected their own 30,000 again. Okay, so Fala and Kung collected 60,000 in addition to the budget money. So that's a problem. But Honorable Gray, when he's speaking, he was speaking. We in a serious situation. The letter that was sent to GT Bank, I have a copy. Gafan was very clear. They asked Gafan to go ahead, send it. We need that money. The country have not, generated the revenue yet, but they don't care. The first thing they want is about them. Give us the money, and then we'll worry about the people later. Understand, it's not only the House of Representatives. You find that in the Senate too. You pay for all the stationaries and everything as well. Then they collect that money. That's why the guys pay over 350,000 a year. If you put all the benefit and everything together. Sis Glennie, let's hear you, man.
So I want to dedicate my closing to a Liberian lady, Jimsetta Kume. Over the past few days, we learned of a Liberian lady who went to the EAW hospital to give birth and subsequently has now suffered some serious illnesses. Over the few days, Liberians, together with the encouragement from Martin Colley and Hawa, and other Liberians, joined some resources together, raised some funding, and they're trying to see what they can do to send her for further treatment. I want to thank God for her life. I think she had twins, but she suffered some serious complications. There were also, today I followed, there should have been a press conference. There was not one today from ELWA. There are different things. I know that I spoke briefly with the health minister and also the lady, the doctor in charge of the medical association. They're going to be investigating this case. Too many times we've seen cases that we can assume that are related to malpractices, and people are just dying because of that. So I would hope that something will be done. If it's training that is needed, let's provide the training. If there's a system of accountability that's going to be needed, let's make sure that it's done. But we cannot afford to continue to have Liberians suffer at the hands of the health system that they depend on. So we thank God that Jessica is still alive. We pray for the babies. But we will hope that, like the young man a few months ago that we lost, we hope that this case also will be investigated, and that if the hospital is responsible, that they will be held liable for this case. It's such an unfortunate case for this young woman. My heart goes out to her and her family. Thank you.
So, Glennie, thank you very much. I think you are off. We have Martin Corley on this show this coming weekend. We flag it. And again, I say thanks to Martin and all those that contributed. I think her name is James Etta. I hear you saying Jessica.
No, James Etta. James Etta Kumet.
Etta Kumet. Again, we followed through today, watch some of the video from other network. Again, we wish her well, and I do believe that she will recuperate. Thanks to all of you that contributed to her. This is what we should do as Liberian. Brother Akaris Mose Gray, please.
Yeah, let me say again, thank you to everyone on the show. A very good show overall, and various pieces of information have been provided. I'll start with Dr. Richardson. You know what I said on the show about the lawmaker getting stationary money or water money. That is strange for me, because the stationaries are usually purchased through the procurement office of the capital bidding, and I know distribution is done to each office when I was there through the Committee on Rules, Order, and Administration. They will send the stationaries to the various offices. When I was there, water was not, though my office had a bathroom, but water was not purchased for individual lawmaker. Whatsoever water that was brought in was placed in the tank, and they put it in the tank, and then it's distributed through the building. It runs through the building, or you could get your own water. So that is strange. I don't know if the information about buying your own stationery and whatsoever, then you sub the function of the director of procurement and also the committee. So I don't know why the chairman of the renegade lawmaker on rules or administration will sit and allow that to happen, especially because it's his statutory responsibility to make sure that those items are provided to each office. It's not a money that should be put in a particular lawmaker pocket to go and do your own procurement. That's why procurement officers are not in the individual lawmaker office. And I start on flag an issue. The 73 members of the House of Representatives, 73. So 71 of them don't fall under the speaker or the deputy speaker. If you look at the budget line, you see the deputy speaker has his own budget. Procurement, everything is there. The speaker has his own budget. So whatsoever distribution of finances that affects the offices of the 71 of them, the speaker and the deputy speaker are exonerated. They should not be benefiting from whatsoever that is appropriated for the rest of the codex. Okay, on the issue of the loan from the central bank, from the GD Bank, I know that, yes, when we were there as far back as 11 time, once the government could not afford withhold the payment at a point in time, the legislature will liaise with the Ministry of Finance to make a commitment. So that, for example, the banks will do the pre-financing and then you will get the vehicles. And then the government in return will pay back the money to the bank. But this is not the case. The case here is that it has to do with what should be processed through the Department of Procurement. Okay, even when the money goes to the bank, for example, for the vehicle, I mean, even when the bank is paying, the bank should pay the money directly to the vendor. Okay, and you will go there and get the car that you want from the vendor. So that is a different thing. Not talking about purchasing a vehicle. They're talking about what you should get in your office, the various materials, stationaries you should get in your office, or water. No. But starting out, to be frank with you, there are three cardinal points that the thematic consent tonight had to do with. One, the issue of sharing information on travelers. Yes. The second issue has to do with inadequate security practice. The third has to do with the issue of sales of Liberian passport. Those are new issues that are being flagged by the American government against the current administration. I recall vividly when the American government had issue with the passport situation of the citizen. In fact, they sent the intelligence of the United Nations, of the US government, to work with the NSA and other security apparatus so they did investigation, because the Americans were very concerned about that. That's why they brought those people, and the investigation was concluded. I guess if the Americans were dissatisfied about the investigation, okay, they were definitely going to put a restriction on the entire country in terms of visa for Liberians. But the measures they took very clear. The place of sanction on WAMPO was very clear, no debate. At the end of that investigation, they were very clear. They didn't shy away. The Americans liaised with the government to ensure that the process went to court. I think the issue that stands on the rest of the court is flagging here when they bring in the issue of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. The minister has provided a false information on the oath. And I would thought that the lawmakers will read what was the information. The information is not about overstayed, because there are countries that have overstayed people in the United States of America but not placed among the 42 listing of the yellow. There are countries that are placed on the 42 listing and they have more people that overstay in the United States of America. Okay, they don't have people that overstay, but they are placed on the 42 listing. So with these kind of pieces of information, the minister of Foreign Affairs was in a dragnet. She should have been politically consumed today with fights. Unfortunately, she has smooth rides. The reason why you see people say DeLong, that's the chairman on the committee. The chairman comes with a lot of authority. Not only does the chairman come with authority, but the chairman raises a grave concern. Now look, there are people that honor his signature that he confirmed. The chairman raised that issue today. He said there have been allegations against them on the passport saga. One Comfort, one Dewey Gray. Somebody asked Gray, were you related to Dewey? No, I'm not related to her. The Grays are different. Some from Maryland, some from Sando, some from Grand Bassa. I'm from Grand Cape County. So I just wanted to make that clarity there. I don't know where she's from. Okay, I know her. I must admit, she's worked with the past administration. I did not accuse her. I'm not accusing her. I'm saying because the Unity Party-led administration accused her and accused Comfort and the other people, for the president to come back and appoint them, and not only appointing them, they even appointed Pearson, because he said we're going to audit the NSA, and Pearson was the head of the NSA. Okay, so to come back and reappoint them, and senators who flag issues about allegation, quote unquote, of corruption, and the very senator go back to confirm them. And Patrick should not provide misinformation here. Every member of the legislature will account for your vote. Therefore, for the fact that Senator Dillon affixed a signature to the committee's report and going on the floor to justify to the general body because you must make a report from the committee. And his signature there, the chairman of the committee, once you are present, is the one who will debate the issue and make the justification if they agree to confirm somebody or if there's a report. So the chairman plays a significant role. So for the chairman not to sign that document, it sends a signal, it will have a pure red flag on the floor of the entire legislature. That's why Delon is brought to the scenario. That's why people say Akaro's great. You know, one of the reasons why people criticize Akaro's great, they say you've been very vocal. Why you didn't speak on this? They don't go to many lawmakers because you are the one who are presented yourself as the angel of the legislature. You talk about salary reduction, you call people criminals, you talk about a lot of things, okay? So as a result of that, you put yourself on the limelight, then you get into the dragnet of the slaughterhouse. That's where Delon is. So nobody should run away from that. Nobody should run away from that. You should face him directly. Like I said in closing, President Boyka was elected to rescue. The president was elected to lead and not to be led. There are moments in decision-making process that the leader would take a decision on behalf of the population. The population may not admire the decision, but the leader knows from the position for which. That's why, in fact, to demonstrate that the Americans have been raising these concerns with President Boyka withdrew his own appointment. He canceled his appointment. Not only that, he tried to withdraw the diplomatic passport for some of these criminals that were appointed, but they still have the diplomatic passport. Okay, even the Minister of Foreign Affairs said there were cancellations, barrage of cancellation. She came with a new regulation of 2016, making the 2023 regulation null and void. So who do you hold responsible? You hold the Minister of Foreign Affairs responsible. There's no excuse. We should not run. The clock is ticking, and the tintin nabulation is sounding. That is the ringing of the bell. That's how I close.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Thank you. Let me just acknowledge one of our followers. Again, please, before we go to Acid, to just speak on this quick. I want to say happy birthday. Happy birthday to Vivian Sifa. Vivian Sifa, happy birthday. This is from Theophilus Williams. This is from Theophilus Williams. Wishing you happy birthday. We want to acknowledge you. Tomorrow is your birthday, so we'll say pre-birthday greetings to you. Again, we'll send you a shout out tomorrow. Thank you very much for being our faithful follower. Thanks. Isado, let's hear you, my brother.
Yeah, you know, it's always good to have our brother General Gray on the show. He brings a lot of insight. Let me add up to you, my senior comrade. President Boyka dedicated his appointment authority to the lawmakers when he appointed them on a vetting committee. Don't forget, it's the same lawmakers that should be confirming the people. So how can Mr. Lawmaker recommends President Boyka to appoint Mistress X to a position, and that same lawmaker should be the one confirming, and the person doesn't get confirmed? President Boyka said he was, you know, when we're coming up there is this show, Snake in the Market Shadow. And you know that Chinese show? Yeah, Snake Boy in Market Shadow. He said he was a president in some shadow, senator's shadow or something. So he said, no, I ain't want a job to appoint people, senators, you're kind of table to appoint. Then after I will send them to you again to come and confirm them. What do you expect? What do you expect? The same senators that are supposed to confirm the people. That is same senator, President Boyka said, you tell me who to appoint. I will appoint them. Then what do you expect? Oh? We said this from the onset, and our rescue friends, like I've always said, no lie under the ground stays forever. It will rise. You know pregnancy of a woman? It doesn't go to the bag, it comes in front. See where we are today. But my people, I want to be short in closing. Allow me to close on one important thing. That is very important to me, regardless of the person. Thank God, His Excellency, the former Minister of Foreign Affairs, Maxwell Kimia, is doing very good with President Weah. But I want us to remember something to see how wicked President Boyka and this government is to Liberia. Few months ago, we all remember that the head of ECOWAS, appointed the former foreign minister to a position in Sierra Leone to be as the ECOWAS representatives. President Boyka's government fought against that. Today, I can confirm that ECOWAS has appointed a Ghanaian to that position. My people, think about this. ECOWAS has appointed a Ghanaian to that position. A Liberian was preferred. That Liberian did not take the position because of this government. What did ECOWAS do? They went to Ghana and appointed a Ghanaian. I want us to look in our consciences and think about this. How do we feel? Regardless of how evil we are, who will not be happy to see a Liberian take up a position in ECOWAS than a Ghanaian? Regardless of how wicked we are, will we not? If that man was there and he took his salary, he will spend most of his salary in Liberia. Today, the Ghanaian will not be spending his salary in Liberia, he will be spending it in Ghana. I think this is the definition of wickedness. If someone says evil has taken over the land, I spoke with Kemia, His Excellency, and he's so happy what he's doing with President Weah. But I only wanted to raise this on the show so that all of us can take a minute and look in our consciences and ask ourselves, how do we, as a nation, allow a position for a fellow Liberian go to a Ghanaian? Regardless of how we hate the person, regardless of the person not being in our political party, how do we feel?
Thank you.
That's where we are today.
Thank you, Asido. Let me bring in Tamba. Thank you very much, Asido, for your closing. Tamba, please.
Thank you, Stanton. I want to again thank you for inviting me on the show today. And hopefully I can come by this Friday if I'm invited. And I'll be more than happy to introduce myself to our followers or the followers of Spoon TV. I'm honored always to be here among these esteemed colleagues, panelists who are on this show regularly. So thank you for the opportunity. I'm just going to summarize briefly my position on the passport gate. And I call it passport gate because this is a recurring challenge that we have across Liberia. The silver lining for me today is that in the American embassy's response, they express hope, and show that based on the minister's commitment, the foreign minister's commitment to address the fraudulent travel documents, not just advances Liberia's own national interests, but that of the international community. Because what happened with these passports when they are sold off on the black market to people who are criminals or who are drug peddlers or who may be thinking to do bad things? I don't want to go into the wording, right? Or terroristic activities. It create a challenge, a security challenge for America and the rest of the world. So we are hopeful that the government will move, and it will move quickly, given the 60 days, hopefully that the Trump administration is looking to extend to Liberia so that they can be addressed. Now I'm going to close with a statement. There's no country that doesn't have a problem. And I want to close with a little bit of optimism. About a little over a month ago, I left Monrovia to go to Lofa County, to my hometown, and I drove on the road. Usually when I go to Lofa, It takes me sometimes more than 12 hours to get to Vanjama or even to hit Foya. I left Monrovia 9:30 in the morning, and I was able to reach Vanjama by 3 daylight. I was impressed. 3 p.m. I was impressed because the pavement has gone close to Salaye, just a few miles outside of Salaye, and the rest of the roads have been graded all the way through Vanjama. And I made it no potholes, and it was not dry. I mean, rainy season. It was dry season. But I was hopeful when I returned to Monrovia. In Monrovia, I toured the town, the city. I happened to go through a chicken soup factory where my family have some stores on the road as small shops. And the demolition was ongoing to open up that road. We were impacted. We've been impacted as a family. But that gave me hope. I said, well, at least there are some things happening, at least, to address the congestion, the road network, connectivity, etc. And when you look at Monrovia, Monrovia is like a construction site. Almost every community, there are rising buildings, constructions ongoing. But there's also the challenge of young people who are staying in the streets, the Zocos, that I hope that will continue to address. There's also the issue of unemployment among university graduates, which I hope we address. You know, when negative news come from Liberia every now and then, like the passport get issue that have come up again, it impacts our image on the international stage. When the news come from out of Liberia, that lawmakers working with the finance ministry are taking $30,000 loans of money that belongs to them through GT Bank, that's upsetting because that seems like political corruption. You imagine running a business. As a business owner, you need revenue to take care of your operations, costs, and other things, and salaries. But you haven't made the revenue yet. You haven't earned the money yet. But you go into the bank to take a loan to say, give me this loan so that when I get the revenue, I can come and pay you. You can't run a successful government like that. You can run a successful business like that. And I think if we are serious about change in Liberia, we need to look at the way our government is set up. We need to look at the way the bills and the budgets are being passed. There's too much pork barrel in the budgets. There's too much pork barrels. As I said earlier, when people are running for office, and I ran for office before, they make grandiose gestures and statements, but when they get there, their behavior and their actions are different. Do we want to be in an economy where the young people graduating college can find jobs? I don't think anyone wants to be in that economy. If today you were to say, let's bring a ship from America and dock at a port and ask people who all want to go to Europe or America, the entire Liberia will empty because there are no opportunities. There are very limited opportunities. Those who have been entrusted with leadership to lead the country, the lawmakers, the legislature, the senators, the executive, they are not doing what's supposed to be done. And this is not on one person. This is not a Bwaka problem alone. As the head of government, of course, he's responsible for the executive. But there seems to be a deeply seated cartel within the government system across Liberia, especially in the revenue-making entities like LRA, like Foreign Ministry, like Finance. And these people are in that cartel. One people coming forward today, you know, and he came forward a few years ago, about a couple of years ago, with his passport issue, but he's been there for 16 years.
Thank you.
16 years.
You have to go.
I know.
You have to leave it there,
about this issue. So thank you again for the opportunity, and I look forward to coming back on here again.
No, you're always welcome. Whenever you can, just let me know. We'll be happy. Yes, ma'am.
Tama, you related to Honorable Gray?
Honorable Gray?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not related to Honorable.
Oh, you're too tall, plenty.
I'm from Lofa County. I don't know where Honorable Grace from, Grand Bassa.
Which county did you run for?
I ran in Lofa County in 2020. I was an independent candidate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe great now. We are
I want to say to all of you, it was a good show. Come again tomorrow. We'll discuss more about the 30,000 each lawmaker received. Those that didn't receive the money, they will be protesting against GT Bank for not giving them the money. Yes, for the fund from the received the money.
He received that money, right?
I called him on the show. He said it was in the meeting. I called him live.
Tomorrow he might not be in meeting. He should come here.
So 44 men received the money. Number one. Number two. I want us to also discuss on the issue. Tomorrow we got a beautiful show coming up. I want to encourage every one of you. If we don't do it, then who? Let's discuss the status of our brother, Gregory Coleman. Thank you very much, Glendy. Please mute. Gregory Coleman, we're going to discuss the status. Have you asked yourself why the government of Liberia have not put out the report from the fire expert? We have the report, we put it out, and the government not saying anything. Have you asked yourself? Let's discuss it more. Let's discuss other issue with the Senate. What really happening? Who's in, who's out? The House of Representatives. We have the negotiation between the majority black and the minority black. What the majority black demanding, and the majority black said we will not give it to you. Again, the Supreme Court Bill of Information ruling. How long will it take? What's going on with our sister, our mom, our auntie, Sienna Yo? She about to retire. How long? The time is clicking, click, 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 click. Is she having to change her mind? Is the executive getting involved and trying to persuade her not to make a decision in this case? But what did the American tell Sienna Yo? And what did Manab Salif tell Sienna Yo? We have that information. I have a recording. I was tempted to play that recording today. I will play it tomorrow. It involves Sam Gay. The recording involves Sam Gay. The recording involved Brian Samuka's son, Patrick Doe from NSA, and other guys, right? When they were structuring the leadership of the armed forces of Liberia. I finished saying it, they know you'll tell them. I will play it tomorrow. I will play it tomorrow, and it got no, we all the time. And it got President Barker so mad. But the presentation led to what we got today. So I want to say to you, you don't want to forget the recording. I'm going to play the recording. Listen, when you see something, say something. When you hear something, don't call Glendy, don't call Dr. Richardson, call me. My number is 609-649-4206. Even if we crawl to get it from you, we will crawl. I will say to all of you, please listen to me. To help our country move forward in the right manner, you need to work with us. Because you know what? They have tried. They can't make it. They brought a Cartel. They can't make it. They gave them money. They can't make it. We eat our driver with money, but we tell the Liberian people the truth. We got some document from the National Port Authority. We're supposed to discuss our brother Sekou Dukley interview today. But salary-wise, what the young men and young women receiving, if you see it, will hit you so hard. That place is a whole city by itself. That's a city in city, the National Port Authority. So this is my number. Whichever ministry and the entity you're part of, when you see something, call me. When you hear something, call me. If you love Liberia, you must call me. Don't call anybody on the show. If I don't answer you, text me. Please, my people, don't call anyone. If you give it to them, for example, you go look at Carol's grade, you get a Carol's grade CDC message, you will not get it, me. You will keep it. You don't get acid though. You get acid though message for Kamaya. After you finish talking about Kamaya, you
messages. Let me just tell you.
You know that Dr. Richardson, you get a message from Musa Benete that my sister, she love me, she will not give it to me. If that message not a good one, look at Glenny. I will leave that one alone. But if you want that message to go, call me. Call me. If you want the people to know that
you get yourself in trouble.
Good night.
Remember, I know every day.
Well, let me say my all from here. Okay, I see you later. Now, let me say my all here. My all palm is about to produce.
Go ahead, enjoy your castle fun. I bag your garden. Your backyard got it. You want to talk about?
When you roast it, you put the red oil in
That ganga boy cassava, man. That ganga boy cassava. They think it bounce back.
I'm not know about that. When you put a red oil in that
You put it there, you just tree, yeah, glen. That ganga boy cassava. That's the only thing cassava that reaches it plenty.
Go run look for our representative, my man. Don't run senator.
Well, I want to say to all of you,
it's complicated.
Nelson, come on the show. We have the information. We know what President Boaga promised the Liberian people in the time of campaign. This is President Joseph Yima Boaga. These are some of the promises. Now, I'm going to ask you when I play this, is he living up to his promises? Let's listen.
We will not allow small children to tell market when they should be in school. They should be in school. We will not allow those young ladies just go in the street whole day yourself. The money you make can't even buy rice. We can't do it. We want to put dignity on our people. And that's why we're here. That's the mission we have. And I can assure you, if you check your calendar, it's exactly 4 months from today. Today's the 10th, right? When is the election? You start checking. 4 months to the date. After 4 months, you will see a new Liberia coming up. You will see a Liberia that will give you hope. You will see a Liberia where corruption will be thing of the past.
Do we have that Liberia that is giving us hope? I want to close on this, my final closing. Do we have that Liberia? The young women are not on the street. Do we have that Liberia that the children are selling between cars? You're in Liberia. Do we have that Liberia that we can say, finally, we have some hope? That our children will travel without visa restriction, without sanction? Do we have that Liberia where we see the president fighting corruption, whether that his son, whether that his daughter, whether that his nephew at LTA and other places without cherry picking? Do we have that Liberia where we can sit back and say, our effort and our fight wasn't in vain? Do we have that Liberia where the senator can see, document, to show to him and the rest of the senators that yes, indeed, we cannot confirm this person, but yet instead they sweep it under the rug and they carry on the confirmation? Do we have that Liberia today? Do we have that Liberia where LGC is stable and we have paid their foreign debt? Do we have that Liberia? Do we have that Liberia after building the Somali Drive in front of Freeport and that road, how you call it, that few days ago when it rained and the car had to stop because nowhere for the rain water to flow, no drainage system. And everybody got to swim in that ocean in from Freeport, Clarendon, Valtown. That car parked on the side because the water, there's no drainage. How can you build a road without drainage system? Do we have that Liberia? I want to remind you what my Uncle Joe said. Liberia that will give us hope. Do we have that Liberia that Uncle Joe spoke about during the campaign season? That we will prosecute to the fullest. That appointment will be made when people are vetted. That we will not scratch our head because we are talking about the word Gray and Pearson. That the army wives will not be forced to go on the street and protest. That after it's all said and done, the promise to build hospital, the promise to build school, the promise to send electricity in the barracks and the camp, but yet instead today, they are still complaining. I have an intelligence report to give you. When the national security met and said we have to increase the amount of the army wealth to their husband 400 and 500, and today I asked them how much they're making. I will share the document with you. Do we have that Liberia that we see JMB and say, hey God, he is a God sent? Do we have that Liberia? Do we have that Liberia that we can champion and be proud that we did everything. We forsake our children. We forsake our husband. We forsake our wives. We forsake our businesses. And we support the JMB for the cause that Liberia can be redeemed, transformed. Do we have that Liberia? How are you going to bed tonight? Do we have the Liberia that we can turn to sedition and say we are fixing your mess instead of all complaining to them that you did it, so we got to do it too? Do we have that Liberia? I want to knock in Axel eyes and say, my man, the decision that I supported Joseph Yimabwaka was the greatest ever. I'm proud to say he's delivering.
Yeah, I got a question, please.
Do we have that Liberia, my friend? I want to say to all of you, do we have that Liberia where you can go to the airport, look at the road, Robert International Airport. You should be able to go there at night. You should be able to go there. When East International started on the Joshua, we condemned them. And we said when Joseph Braga come, we will fix it in 1 month. For 2 years, we are stuck with East International. Do we have that Liberia, my friend? When you talk about concession agreement, do we have that Liberia that we can come and champion and say, yes, we are proud and we will remain proud because we champion Joseph Yimabwaka. When you have people carrying lives, when you have people doing it for themselves, doing it for the better, people doing it because you know why? That's the only thing, but in the back they complain. They cry that the president is not performing, that the president brought in his friends, his relatives, his cradle boys and girls, and they are destroying the country. Do we have that Liberia, my friend? I want to play President Barker clip again. Just play a little more. Just a little more. And we'll play this tomorrow. We got so many clips we'll be playing every day about President Barker to remind the government, remind Unity Party, remind ourselves, and remind the president and the vice president, Jeremiah Bancoon.
We will not allow small children to tell market when they should be in school. They should be in school. We will not allow those young ladies to go in the street whole day yourself. The money you make can't even buy rice. We can't do it. We want to put dignity on our people. And that's why we're here. That's the mission we have. And I can assure you, if you check your calendar, it's exactly 4 months from today. Today's the 10th, right? When is election? You start checking. 4 months to the date. After 4 months, you will see a new Liberia coming up. You see a Liberia that will give you hope. You see a Liberia where corruption will be a thing of the past.
You will see a Liberia where corruption will be things of the past. In the words of the President Joseph Yimabwaka, we will see, you will see, a Liberia where corruption will be things of the past. Hey. LTA. Abdullah Kamara. Corruption will be things of the past. We can name them. May God save our state. May God bless the works of our hands. May God guide our steps, that He can be the light unto our path. That when we speak, we should speak words of wisdom, words of transformation. May God continue to protect our lips, that the year of these good things may have a transformation of mindset for our country. Be safe, be blessed. Together for a better Liberia, we remain faithful to your calling, that we will continue to preach the message, that we will continue to remind ourselves in you that yes, indeed, our fight will not be in vain. We still trust that the Lord still looking down on Liberia, and He will fix it for us. Minister Isaac, good night. Brother
No, but
Tamba,
ask
good
the
night.
question, Google, please.
Brother Tamba, good night. Minister Isaac, please do it tomorrow. I beg.
No, it's just Colette,
Minister
Nelson.
Minister
Nelson, not you.
Nelson, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much, Brother Tamba. Brother Isaac, thank you. You can't say thank you for that. We're finished. I know where you're going with this one. We want to say, Nelson, it's been a great show. We say thanks to all of our many followers for joining us. We will come again and talk about the issue. The Liberian people believe in the message, and we will not stray away from this message. Because of them, we are here, and we remain grateful. Have a good night, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, thanks for being on tonight. We appreciate all of you, your contributions, your inputs. Thanks to all of you who called in. We appreciate the many of you who just played the listening role across Radio Land. Thanks to all of you who shared the program as well. The many of you following via the social media handles. We appreciate you for being on tonight. Thanks to Ruth Lynn Ishelu, Arthur F. Beer. I see Emmanuel Smith. Thank you for being on tonight. Marmo, we appreciate you. Yeah, Elijah. Thank you for being on tonight. Marjana's son, we appreciate you as well. Ruth Goba, thank you for being on. And to all of you, we appreciate you. It's been a great show. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. You can make up time to join us. Until then, my name is Nelson Collet. Thanks to all of you tonight. Have a good night. Spoon Talk will be on tomorrow. And we also want to announce that we wouldn't be able to bring you the late night show tonight. You can kindly join us tomorrow for another edition of the late night show. Until then, thanks to everyone. Anthony, that's Emmanuel Saki, Anthony Nimland, Judith Sino, Titelman Tolbert, Evelyn Weeks, all of you joining us tonight. We appreciate you, and we look forward to being here tomorrow. Have a good night, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon.